Alright, load game. I made 2? Oh, 1 was a quick save. Alright, let's go. Alright. Never heard of him? He was around the 2006, 2007 early era. I'll go into the Tale of the Spoony one at some point. But that won't be tonight. Ah! Though I think I will edit that out of the Let's Play and make this a two-parter. Yeah, Mount Cults isn't too bad. Whoa! Look at the bloom they added in the background. I don't want to cast fire. I want to. Oh, never mind. I worked at Dell back then. I guess Dell kind of. I don't think it went under, but it didn't become like it kind of lost a lot of its. I guess power, huh? Like it used to be main gouge. Like, cause I know a lot of people that apparently used to work for Dell. Oh, it's a dagger. But not anymore, but I guess like the home PC market kind of, I don't think it crashed, but it just kind of like became, yeah, oh, it's not, okay. And that's why all the cutbacks happened? Burn the monks! Is that politically correct? I don't think it is. I don't think I can burn the monks. Oh shit, I made it! You got it, Dell. Remember that guy? But didn't they fire that You Got a Dell guy because they caught him smoking weed or something? They were like, holy shit, you mean the guy that pretends to be a stoner in your commercials is actually a stoner? Gigas gloves, fuck yeah. I think that increases my strength, right? Like, let me look. Like, oh man, stoner humor is fine as long as you don't actually smoke weed. As long as you're just a big poser, that's okay. As long as you're a big fucking phony. It's like, wow, dude, you're getting a Dell. Hey, remember that guy that used to do that guy that replaced Billy Mays? You know, but he was a younger guy, and he would be like the ShamWow guy. He's like, check it out, ShamWow. Apparently, he got like caught in some kind of weird prostitute sex scandal. And that's why he disappeared off the map. That minor commercial stardom, they abused their power. Plant 2? Ah. I use Terra's Heal? Yes. Vincent, what? Hey, look, little flowers. A horker. Oh my god. I think I can steal shit from these guys. Oh yeah, it had something to do with prostitutes. I know that much. But my favorite story involving a celebrity and a prostitute is still the Boy George story. Because that one, like, it's like Boy George gets arrested for handcuffing a male prostitute to a radiator and then beat the crap out of him. And then I'm just like, I don't know, man. I'm just trying to picture Boy George beating the crap out of anyone. He's like beating the crap out of the guy. He's like, do you really want to hurt me? Do you really want to make me cry? It wasn't shame. Wow. Oh shit, they killed Tara. Or was Boy George singing Karma Karma Chameleon as he beat the male prostitute that he chained to a radiator? I still, like, every time I'm at work, they play Boy George music, and it's like, I can't get away from it. Like, oh, there goes Sabin. Ah, shit. Chained down. I'm like, I find it funny for multiple reasons. Number one, he's a pop star. I mean, it was in the 2000s, so it was long after his fame, but still, he's a pop star. Second, why the fuck does he need to do that? Like, what the fuck? Like, what compelled him? Should I use a tent? Let's use a tent. Sleeping bag gets the same thing as a tent? Or should I just use sleeping bag? No, and if I'm gonna do that, let's use cure. All right, now let's use sleeping bag. I should have saved. You know what? I'm not gonna lose this boss fight. It's not gonna happen. Fucking poison lock. Ah, that's so annoying. Now I'm king shaming. So you think he's done it before? It's just that the other prostitutes didn't report him? Man, I am blitzing through this dungeon. Probably. Well, he hasn't been caught since, so I'm assuming that he learned his lesson. Either A, he now pays them more to keep their mouths shut, or he tells them that's why he's hiring them. How many antidotes do I have? Good. That's not Sabin. That's some dude. That must be that Vargas guy. Oh shit. I hate fighting these guys because they poison me. And a Denny's coop. Do they have Denny's in Britain? Hey, you know one of the worst shows I've ever watched that's come from Britain is called Little Britain? And it's like, you've seen one episode, you've seen them all. I'm not kidding. Every sketch is exactly the same. They go through different characters, but it's the exact same thing that happens in every fucking sketch. It's just a different location. It's like now they're on the beach. Like there's this one sketch where this one dude dresses as a woman and he's obviously like very bad at it. you know, like that's the joke, is that he's a guy, but he's a very ugly woman. And the whole thing is he goes like, I'm a lady, help this lady go somewhere. And every fucking sketch is him going to like a department store or the beach or somewhere, and it'll always be like, I'm a lady. And then there's that one, and there's another one where there's a dude who's like the brother of a guy that's like disabled in a wheelchair, and he's always like, do you want to do this? It's like, no. You sure you don't want it? No. Okay, and then he'll leave the room, and then the guy will get out of the wheelchair and do something, you know, like with whatever, and then he'll get back in the chair. It's like, did you throw all the dishes on the floor with the beans? Oh, maybe. And then that's it. And then you just take that character and put him in a million different things. I'm the most accurate pop culture analyst. Thank you. Yeah, I just ripped that show a new asshole, didn't I? Every sketch. Alright, we'll get into this. You'd have like when Benny Hill looks like it's high comedy. When you make Benny Hill look like Monty Python, you know your sketch comedy's pretty low tier. Speaking of which, I believe every country has its version of Benny Hill, which is basically old white guys with really hot chicks. I don't care what culture you're from, they all have it. Saban is here. You were the one sneaking around us the whole way up here, weren't you? And if I was? Well, it doesn't matter who you are. I have no intention to surrender. Woe is the day you met me. It'll be the last day of your lives. Burn the bears! There is Denny's. Wow. That means people in the UK can enjoy the Hobbit breakfast. Yeah, Mexico does have a lot of those shows. Mexico also has a lot of those shows where it's like old guy in his 40s or 50s that pretends to be a little child or is mentally retarded, with a lot of hot women. It's called El Chavo. They got a bunch of shows like that. Let's see if we can poison him. No, I don't want to cure him. There we go. You know, okay, you know, one time in Mexico, they had Muppets tell the news because people weren't watching the news, so they thought that, all right, we'll make our newscasters puppets, and then people will actually watch the news. And you know what? It worked. So like every Friday, they would have just Muppets tell you the news. Enough of this. I'll send you all to the... Oh, he's gonna send me to the next dimension. I bet you if I looked hard enough on YouTube, I could find it. Fox News said should. Ah, if it isn't Saban, I don't know why you're like animated like that, yet I look like a drawing. I like how the other characters stand aside while this play happens. Why, Vargas? Why did you kill Master Duncan? How could you murder your own father? And then they look at Vargas for a reply. The fool snubbed me, his only son. He chose you as his successor. That's not true, our master. It's true and you know it. It's written that ugly sneer across your face. He wanted you to be his successor, not me. He knew you had the most potential. I'm sick of listening to your lies. I mean, Saban is lying pretty hard. I've got far more than just potential. Why don't you see for yourself? It'd be awesome. All right, hold on. No, I can't find any of it. But no, it was a real thing. It seriously was. Now all I find on YouTube is just is like puppet shows, like literal shows about puppets or with puppets. Fuck. Blizzard Fist. But trust me, it was a thing when I lived in Mexico. It was totally a thing. My father was right to see much in you. I guess there's no avoiding this. Fate made us train together, and now fate will send you to your doom. Now, get ready to join your beloved master. Oh, he gave me the doom punch. That's okay, I'll just use blitz. Wait, I can just select the blitz? Oh. I see. I did use a blitz technique. Oh, I gotta select Raging Fist. It shows me the blitz technique, I don't have to remember it. Like before you had to remember the motions, but now it's like it basically just, and then it's so easy to do them. I like that would, like, for me to show it, that means someone would have had to have videotaped it and then waited for YouTube to exist to upload it. If only you had been consumed by pride. Oh, dead! Like, I get a cushion for my chair, but sometimes it's like, better just sit on the chair. Fuck. Sabin. Edgar, my brother. Hey, wow, this guy's pretty built, huh? So you're twins. See, I always imagine like they look exactly the same, except Sabin has like the Arnold Schwarzenegger build, whereas Edgar's just like normal looking. Similar to like Stallone and his brother Frank. They have like almost the exact same face, but one is clearly a bodybuilder and one's just a normal guy. His brother, at first I thought you were another one of Vargas's bears. You thought I was a bear? Oh, I guess I'll take that as a compliment. Anyway, Edgar, what are you doing here? We're on our way to the Saber Mountains. Oh wait, no, damn it. To the Returner's hideout, no doubt. Yeah, the Returner's hideout, that's where we're going. So the wheels are finally turning. I've been watching from a distance, hoping the world would come to its senses. The way things were going, I was afraid Figaro would end up as a puppet state. A means of striking back has presented itself. There will be no more plain lapdog to the Empire. I'm through with that act. Think a bear like me could be of any help? Sabin, you join us? I think Doug would rest easier knowing his training helped bring peace to the world. I could shoot like a Kamehameha out of my hands. It's pretty rad. Well, then let's get going. Hey, what's up, Peppy? How you doing? Boop, 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 boop. Let's get a tent. Boink. Shit. At least we got 4 characters now. Though there's no reason for any of them to be in the front row. I fucked it up. It doesn't matter. Final Fantasy VI has the most broken combat. That's one thing I'll say about 5, is that the combat is actually kind of, like balanced here. It's like, just put everyone in the back row. It doesn't matter. Oh, the Returner outfit looks different. A little red there. King Edward, this way, please. Or King Edgar. I mean, you know, Edward's how... You know what? Fuck it. Alright, finally. Let's see if Baron looks any different. Oh, he looks roughly the same. Baron, we brought her with us. So this is the girl, the one to whom the Esper responded. Esper? It seems the Empire had complete control over her. Well, he still got the green. Carrier pigeons that kept me informed. I also heard that she wiped out 50 Imperial soldiers in mere minutes. In 3 minutes, to be exact. No, that's not... Terra! For heaven's sake, Bannon, the girl doesn't remember anything! Hiding from the truth won't change it. Ah, that's harsh. Perhaps you've heard this story before. Is it a story about a box and Pandora? Once when people were still pure and innocent, there was a box they were told never to open. And you know what they did? They fucking opened it. But someone went and opened it and so unleashed all the evils we know today. Pride, envy, greed, wrath, gluttony. The only thing that remained in the box was a single ray of light, hope. Your power is a gift, not a curse. No matter what happens, you must remember that. You are the world's last ray of light. Our final hope. Bannon, are you saying that she is a new hope? That's a Star Wars reference. You shouldn't do that. We'll get sued. I've grown weary with the hour. Allow me to rest for a while. So this is the returners, huh? They suck. These guys don't stand a chance against the Empire. Let's grab this. The Empire took someone important from me. I've hated it ever since. If no one stands up to the Empire, more people will be left like me. That's why I joined the returners. Oh, that's kind of interesting, I guess. There's no one important in my life. I have no family, no friends. Wow, why don't you go to Tumblr and complain about it? And even if it was, I'm sure there are people who feel you're important to them. Those people could be counting on you. Oh, maybe, I guess. I don't know. Nothing in that. We're a small organization, but we've been gaining more and more sympathizers around the world. You know what organization is more pathetic than the Returners? Because the Returners actually have like 20 members. The organization that's more pathetic is called Avalanche. There's like 5 people in Avalanche, and they think that they can take on an organization like Shinra. And what a joke that is. Forgot about that place. Yeah, that place where everyone goes to complain. Air knife. Please have the courage to join us in our battle. I don't know, it sounds like that's your battle, not mine. Look at that. Oh, wow, it shows me the hidden passage. What? Okay, you know what? That's better. If you didn't know, this is like, you know what these are? These are buy the strategy guide. That's what these were back in the day. Like, how would you know they were there? Unless you just poked around everywhere, you know what I mean? And they lead to, like, good shit, too. Not like just like, oh, a potion. Like, there's one in Locke's campaign that leads to the ribbon, which is a great relic because it makes you immune to, like, poison, petrification, like basically all status ailments. And you can buy it later in the game, but you can get it like super early. I know, I hate things like that too. It's fucking annoying. I mean, I know about it now, but I certainly did not know about it like on my first playthrough. I don't know what to tell you, but I do know that I trust my brother completely. He's always thought of my needs before his own, ever since we were little. I think you should trust him too. But don't tell him I said that. He'll turn red as a tomato. That's true, he would. Whoopie-whoopie-doo! You don't need to buy the sprint shoes. Not important. You don't need them. Anything over here? Nope. Well, she's maxed out, so there's no need to rest. She's got full health and full magic. Eh. It's not... wait, it's not easy asking so much of you. If we force our ideas on you, we're no different from the Empire. So we want you to decide for yourself. But not really, we'll guilt trip the shit out of you until you join us. See, the one thing I like about this game is there's no main character. I mean, you'd think it's Terra, but it's not. Oh, he went outside. To pee. Okay. Hey, do you have a relic like a gauntlet you can give me? Have you made your decision? Will you come as our last ray of hope? No. I see. Everyone died. Wait. Have you made your decision? No, but thou must! No, but thou must! No, but thou must! Don't you love it when they give you these options in games and it's like, it's not even an option? It's like, nah, you have no choice. You're basically just stuck here until you say yes. Really, you will? But I'm scared. The uncertainty you're feeling is only natural. Terra, I want you to have this. What is it? A charm to help keep you safe. Take it. Obtained gauntlet. I have a plan. Would you please gather everyone together? Serious military music for military planning. Well then, we all know that Gastelian Empire is using its Magatech power to wage war. The question is, where did they get that power? I had Locke dig around for information. It seems the Empire has been gathering scholars from around the world to study espers. Narsh's esper was the reason for the Imperial assault there. Are you saying there's some kind of connection? Wait, are you saying there's some kind of connection between espers and Magitech? Espers and Magitech. Only one possible link comes to mind. Penises. You don't mean the War of the Magi. Oh, gasp, no! That's impossible! Rabble, 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 ha! My grandma used to tell me bedtime stories about magical machines. Hard to believe those stories were true. You've seen them! You're saying we're on the verge of a second War of the Magi? It's only a guess. The war took place 1,000 years ago, and every historian has a different hypothesis. But one says the energy drained from espers were used to power machines, and that ordinary humans were also infused with the same energy. So that's what Magitech power is. If we're going to fight Magitech enemies, we need Magitech weapons of our own. No, that would bring another War of the Magi. Then what do you propose, old man? I was wondering if we might be able to have a chat with an esper. With an esper? It's risky, but that esper reacted to Terra before. If we can get it to react to her again, we might just be able to wake it up. And that will be something, won't it? An ancient creature from 1,000 years ago that mankind couldn't even destroy with its most powerful weapons. Let's just wake it up. You really think that would work? I don't know, fuck it, it's worth a shot. I can't say for sure, but I believe it's our best shot. Of course, we can't do anything without Terra's help, so let's guilt her into helping us. Terra! I'll do it, but only because the game won't advance unless I do it. I'm not entirely sure I understand the plan, but what the hey, fuck it. This sounds like it'll be fun. What was that? That noise just now. Bannon, sir, I'm terribly wounded. Oh, ow, I fell on my face. It hurts so much. I should have put my goggles on. I don't know what I was thinking. This is a South Figaro. What's wrong? What happened? The Empire's taking South Figaro. They're headed this way. They tortured me with tickles and I told them where we were. So they found us. We haven't a moment to lose. Locke! I know, someone has to sneak into South Figaro to slow down the enemy, right? This is right up your alley. We're counting on you. Now this is a sneaking mission. A one-man infiltration. Terra, wait for me. I won't be gone long. And watch out for certain lecherous young kings who shall remain nameless. The guy moves in like a hawk. Locke! That's right. Metal Gear's Locke. Here we go. Edgar, old habits die hard, eh? What about us? We can escape down the Leth River and make our way to Narsh. I'm curious about the esper they found in the mines. Very well. I'll ready a raft by the back entrance. It's risky, but we don't have much of a choice at this point. It's not safe here. Come with us to Narsh. It could be a chance for you to gain a better understanding of your abilities. Or go completely berserk, whatever. We've no time to dilly-dally. Let's make for Narsh. Alright, no dilly-dallying, everyone. Oh good, they got a raft. Hopefully it's big and sturdy and strong enough to handle the currents. And oh shit. Head towards Narshe by protecting Banon. If Banon falls in battle, their journey is over. There's no way he's gonna fall in battle because he has the ability to heal. Oh, he can pray. So in the Super Nintendo version, this is where you would have a turbo controller and put a clamp on it and then leave your game on while you went to school. And you would just like super level up all your characters. Like you could come back and they'd be like level like 60. Yeah, right here. Because if you go straight, it just loops constantly. And since Banon heals, there's no way anyone will die. So you just keep doing that. I did that when I was a kid. I watched Jurassic Park while holding down a controller because I had one of those TVs with the VCR in it. And so I just put on Jurassic Park while I kept the Super Nintendo on. But we're not going to do that. We're going to go left. We're going to actually play this game as intended. You would get so much XP doing it too. How much do you love dinosaurs? The first Jurassic Park movie is like the best one, isn't it? I mean, they never got any better. If anything, they got way worse. I'm talking the classic ones. I haven't seen the new Jurassic Parks with Pratt or whatever, but like the first three. The third one was kind of interesting. That one had flying dinosaurs. That was its big sell. And it brought back Grant. But the first one had Samuel L. Jackson is the only it's the only one that I think is like, I mean, it's the only one that's like true to the novel. Citizen Kane of CG movies? Yeah, I can buy that. The CG in it is still holds up a little bit. I mean, we can obviously see some of the cracks in the armor, but it holds up way better than, say, like Lawnmower Man. Alright, everyone in the back row. Oh yeah, T2's pretty damn good too, some of those effects. You like parts in the second? The racist scene with the Japan people running from the T-Rex? Well, his defense goes up. Magic defense, that's all like defense though. Gauntlet should raise his attack, right? Because it only gives him one weapon? Yeah. Wait, no, he can still use the buckler. What the fuck? The Gauntlet doesn't allow a two-handed weapon anymore? What the shit? Well, that's confusing. We'll give her the white cape. Remember those Jurassic Park video games? They were all kind of average to mediocre. The toys were neat though. Like I think that those toys came out around the same time the Aliens toys came out, so you could mix and match. You could have the Colonial Marines take on the fucking Jurassic Park. Dinosaurs? That was okay. You know what the worst fucking Aliens toy was? That one Marine or whatever that disguises himself as an alien. That guy must have been fucking crazy. Could you imagine that's your briefing? All right, okay, soldier, we're gonna send you in there, but we're not really gonna give you any weapons. You're just gonna like wear this mask and pretend to be an alien. It's like, won't they smell me or like not realize that I'm not? No, you'll blend right in. Get down in the hive. Insert this nuclear thermal device near the queen. Who did gymnastics routine to kick a raptor, slow and extremely telegraphed. He says, "Hey you," to get its attention before she swing kicks it. Isn't that the first one with the little girl? The math guy's daughter. That might have been it. Which movie is that? No, here. We'll find this shit. I can't get rid of the sound from the game, so. I need commercials. Or it's just white noise. In fact, that adds to the authenticity of these commercials because it's like you're watching it on a static TV. All right. I'm just gonna pick one of these. This one's 3 minutes long. Oh wait, that's, yeah. You know what? This has to be it.
They're unstoppable, but we've got to give it our best shot. Send in the Marines. We're the Space Marines. Drake, Ripley, Apone.
Yeah, I like how that. Wait, I gotta go back there. I like how the alien's just like putting his little mouth out there. Yeah, check that out.
Then I'm Hicks, armed with the latest high-tech heavy metal. Queen alien breathing down your back. I blast her with the bug rocker. Button heads with a bull alien.
Fucking
Ripley
bug rocker.
fights him with the turbo torch.
Turbo
Alien
torch.
invasion problem?
Oh no! Oh damn! He just blows apart just like the movie.
Alien figures each sold separately.
Aliens.
Unstoppable, but we're gonna stop them anyway. Send in the Marines. We're the Space Marines. Drake, Ripley, Apone, Bishop, and I'm Hicks, armed with the latest high-tech heavy.
Oh look, Hicks has a fucking bug buster.
My bug rocker's on a roll. Bull alien attack.
Too old. I know they're rad as shit. Look at them.
Alien invasion problem?
The aliens especially, like the Marines not so much, but the aliens look pretty cool. They all have gimmicks like exploding or they shoot acid out of their mouth.
Send in the Marines. Ripley's got the power.
Oh, the power loader!
All the firepower.
Fucking A! Get your hands off her, you bitch! That's not as cool as the APC, but fine.
Aliens getting you down.
Send in the Marines.
Yo, Hicks, something big is in
Damn, they filmed this just for the commercial.
It's the alien flying queen.
I had a friend that had the flying queen.
Gorillas. Send in the ultimate space marine.
There he is! ATAX! Look at him! Yeah, he'll fool the fuck out of the aliens.
It takes him out.
There you go. ATAX, first to die. First in, first to die. ATAX.
Send in the Marines.
Blast them.
Yeah.
And bop. And it's bye.
There you go. You can send it to Wayland Yutani.
Yo, Hicks, one for dinner, no reservation.
It's the flying queen alien.
Don't worry, we'll send ATAX, the most worthless Marine we got. There he is.
ATAX in his big bad bug suit.
They'll never guess it's me.
It takes him out.
And here comes Hicks in the heavily armored evac fighter. Blast him.
We don't get the fucking dropship captain? No Paul Reiser, I know, right? Almost like kids wouldn't buy a Paul Reiser figure. Oh, that offer's long expired.
These steel-jawed beasts have a hunger for destruction. Can they be stopped
Oh,
by
shit!
the ultimate galactic hunter?
Predator!
Aliens versus Predator, the hunter against the beast. An alien killer crab attacks, but the Predator cracks.
The Predator kills him, and it turns out it was ATAX this whole time.
Attacks with a double-barreled bola, each sold separately. Will the Predator win the battle against the evil aliens? Aliens versus Predator. Now get a special 2-pack with an
Oh, that's
exclusive
nice.
Dark Horse comic.
Oh shit, you got a Dark Horse comic? Fucking A.
Savage hunter, aliens versus Predator.
Hey, these rated R movies, here's some toys for kids.
Attacks with whipping dreadlocks.
Your kids are too young to watch the movies, but we got some toys. Look, he glows in the dark, just like in the movie.
His attack spikes the wild boar alien charges, and the ferocious mother alien.
Yeah, the detail's pretty good. You know, they're sturdy too. Like, these were toys that were actually made to be played with. Of course, slime.
Survive. Aliens versus Predator. Queen High playset comes with Mother Alien figure and ooze. Other figures sold separately.
But yeah, you can see why I think ATAX is fucking worthless. You have the Burning Earth Terminator comic back then? That's what sucks about, like, you know, you buy, like, NECA toys or whatever, they break immediately as soon as you take them out of the box. They're not meant to be played with, which I find pointless. If that's the case, why don't I just buy a statue or a sculpt, you know? Why would I buy an action figure? If I can't put it in stupid poses, what's the point? The Terminator toys are pretty good too. My favorite Terminator ones were the ones that were like, you know, they had the gimmick of like you use hot water and then the T-1000 would like, you know, like become transparent and then you put cold water and then he'd have his color back. There was that one. And then there was the one with the fake flesh, you know, the battle damage. That was important. Look, a healing bucket. Just randomly here. The Alien toys came with little comic books that were continuations of Aliens 2, but it didn't make any sense. It was like a Saturday morning Aliens 2, because all the Marines are alive. You know what I mean? Like, because, I mean, spoilers, they die in the first 20 minutes of the movie. Like, Apo and all of them are gone. But if you notice, too, they all had colors. You know, like, Ripley had this red shirt. Apone had a yellow shirt. They didn't have that shit in the movie. So my guess is maybe they were trying to pitch a Saturday morning Aliens cartoon. But they didn't get that, but they had the toys and they had some comic material, you know? And that sounds stupid, but when you think about it, RoboCop and Rambo had Saturday morning cartoons. And RoboCop and Rambo are like the bloodiest fucking movies you could ever be, like, watch. Even, what's it called? Toxic Avenger, he had a Saturday morning cartoon, and that fucking movie is not appropriate for kids at all. Oh, here's this guy. Uthos or whatever. Hey, what do we got here? Utros. Yo, what's up? You're up the creek without a paddle. I'm not gonna let you through. That's fine. I can cast fire. He's weak to fire. Youch! Seafood soup is not on the menu. I like how he talks. He talks while you fight him. Maybe I should try to poison him. Let's really destroy the environment with Edgar's poison gun. Really pollute the stream. When Kefka does it, it's a war atrocity. When Edgar does it, he's a hero. Like, you see how OP Sabin is? Like, this doesn't cost any magic to do his, like, his Aura Blast. But it does more damage than Terra's, like, Fire Spell, which does, like, actually cost magic. Oh, don't worry, we'll see Ultros, like, 4 or 5 times in this game. He's, like, I wouldn't call him a major bad guy, but he shows up quite a lot. He's one of those joke bad guys. He's like Team Rocket or Bulk and Skull from Power Rangers. He's similar to the octopus in Final Fantasy IV. They always give the octopuses goofy faces. Think it got the point? I wouldn't bet on it. It's probably just hiding down there, you know, waiting for us. Yeah, something stuck into my leg! Terror, get away from there! Oh my god, this could have turned into a completely different type of anime. We should be alright now. 8-armed freak? I'm gonna smash it with a blitzball! No, don't ever mention blitzball again, that shit was terrible! I don't care! Fucking Bacchus for the win! He'll flop back up on the raft right as rain. Oh, there he goes. Looks like Team Rocket's blasting off again! Think he missed the onto the raft part. Well, that's fine. Sabin, you're on your own now. I like how they talk to him like he'll be just fine. Well, I guess I mean, in the Final Fantasy universe, I guess he is like, he's a Dragon Ball-like character, so he could definitely survive a long fall. See, Final Fantasy never made sense to me until, like, Final Fantasy Advent, where it was like, oh, I see, they just have superpowers. Oh, okay. It's all going according to plan, is it? Which I think we see in the Final Fantasy VII remake as well, like how, like, Cloud and them are basically superheroes. They're not just, like, normal people with swords. Alright, let's save. Locke has worked hard to stymie the efforts of the Imperial troops in South Figaro, but now he desperately needs to escape. He needs to steal people's clothes, rob them literally naked. Damn it, gotta make tracks and get to Narsh. Who said that? Someone talking over here? I'm leaving. Rich people's homes always have secret passages. You just have to search until you find a place where you can feel a draft. Okay. Oh, that's why there's a save point down there, so I can save as Locke. Okay, that makes sense now. Time to go beat up a random merchant. Stay away from the armored soldiers. They'll kill you just for talking to them. That's fucked up. You're the infamous thief, Locke, aren't you? Oh, now that's just plain rude. I'm a treasure hunter, and don't you forget it. Steal! Ow! Stole Plumbed Hat. Stole his clothes, too! Here we go. They're all a little tight, but the price was right. Birthday suit. Wah! Glee. Why do I always have to go and open my mouth? Exactly. Well, I robbed him. I robbed the clothes off his back and no one seemed to care. Oh, can't go that way. No cider? Then what are you doing here? I need my cider, goddammit. Let's give this kid the password. My grandpa used to be a servant of the richest family in town. You're a merchant, right? Okay, go ahead. Oh, I don't have to give him the password. Go get that cider. Shit. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, okay. What are you doing here, Scram? Cadet? What do you mean couldn't steal? Stole a potion. Stole his clothes. They're a bit big, but that's okay. I'm a stormtrooper now. I'm like Han Solo. Oh, is my shift up already? Great. I'll go take a break. Yeah, you go do that. Or maybe I should talk to these guys. They'll actually say stuff. It seems our famous lady general turned traitor. I heard they have her locked up somewhere in this town. It's very S&M, very erotic. You ever play that arcade game called Phalios? That one also has the bondage fetish thing going on. It was ported to the Genesis. I played it on stream, you could definitely tell. Oh no, I'm late for my shift guarding the underground passage to the mansion. Oh well. But better never than late, I guess. There's a tunnel that leads out of town. And can I talk to this guy? No. No, let's go beat up the merchant. Steal his cider. You dirty little thief. What's going on? I gotta steal the cider to give it to the old man, because the old man used to work for the richest man in town, so he knows about a secret passageway to get into the rich guy's house. Inside the rich guy's house is a traitor to the Empire. So we gotta rescue her while escaping the town. See, Locke stayed behind to slow down the Empire's advance using sabotage methods and other shit, but now he needs to escape from the town. So now he knows that there's a secret passageway in the rich guy's house outside of town, so he'll use that to get out. Secret passage? Oh yeah, it's a mansion. Go downstairs, tell my grandson the password, it's whatever. Man, I'll go tell your grandson the password. Rosebud. Can't fool me, I know you're an Imperial spy, damn it. Did he beat me up? I can't take on a kid? Well, my health is still maxed out, so I don't know how that happened. Man, if this was Deus Ex, I would have killed this kid by now. Alright, now before we take the secret entrance, I gotta go steal another Imperial outfit. Alright, let's go here. Take the secret passageway into the rich guy's house. So, Cells, she's a runic knight. She can use magic, but unlike Terra, she was not born with the ability to use magic. That means that she was infused artificially, like genetically, with magic. And the way to do that is you have to get the Espers, which are like these magical beasts, and basically drain them of their life force, similar to what we see in Final Fantasy VII in Hojo's lab. And then splice those genes with Cell's genes, and then she can use magic. So in other words, for her to be able to use magic, they had to sacrifice Espers to do it. Oh, this guy's playing with them, huh? Oh, these kids are driving me nuts. Can't they keep quiet for 2 minutes? No, they're kids. Yeah, Magatech armor. Wind the clock, wind the clock. Oh, that was a jump rope rhyme. Yeah, that's a ticket. I like how she clearly knows too much for a little girl. All right, let's go in here. So this guy sold out the town. Oh, what have I done? I betrayed my town to the Empire. All I could think of was the money. I was already rich as fuck, but I sold us out for even more riches. All right, here's the draft. You go down here, you feel that windy draft. All right, now there's gonna be a very graphic torture scene involving a woman. I hope you guys are ready for it. I'm not removing this disguise. All right, okay. It might be too graphic here. Wait a second, she's one of the Empire's generals. Let's see if they censor this. It was censored in the Game Boy Advance version. This is what happens to traitors! A Magitech knight forged by the Empire and tempered in battle. None have ever truly known the woman beneath the general's guise. Though the mighty Cells has fallen. They censored it! Not as far as those who'd use their strength to oppress the weak. Quiet! Kefka's planning to poison every last man, woman, and child in the kingdom of Doma. Shut up! Huh. Run that mouth of yours while you can. Your execution's tomorrow. It was censored! Keep a close eye on her. Yes, sir. I can stand guard for days without sleep. So, okay, so at first I thought this was a remake of the Super Nintendo one, but now I'm starting to think it's a remake of the Game Boy Advance one. Let me see if I can find the uncensored version. All right. Oh wait, I know how to do this. So according to this video, we can see the original version compared to the censored version. So the top left is the Super Nintendo, the bottom right is the remaster. So if we look at the Super Nintendo version, see he hits her. And he hits her multiple times until she collapses. Yeah, see? So he hits her until she collapses. This is censored in this version! What the fuck? So this is like based off of the Game Boy Advance one more than the Super Nintendo one. They censored out the beating scene. That's fucked up. Oh, she still collapses, but still, it doesn't make sense why she collapses. Before, it was clear, it was made evident that she was being beaten, and that's why she collapses. Like, she's not even really tortured for information, just tortured because she's a traitor. I wonder if they censor the other scene with her later, like her suicide scene, which was also censored in the Super Nintendo version. It's a scene that you don't know is a suicide attempt until you read the actual translation from the Japanese version. That comes up much later, though. All right, he's asleep. Let's rescue her. Now she should tell me the Star Wars reference. Aren't you a little short to be an Imperial Stormtrooper? I mean, Imperial Trooper? There it is. If they had beat a guy, they would leave that, right? That's chauvinistic. I like how the game in the 90s had more balls than a game in 2022. What? Oh, the uniform. I'm Luke Skywalker. I'm here to rescue. I mean, my name's Locke. I'm with the Returners. You're a Returner? Or at least I was, General Cells. Now I'm nothing but a traitor. Or we could call her Celeste. Celeste probably makes the most amount of sense, right? Well, let's get going. So this version needs to be fan patched because there's things that it's missing. The cider needs to be transformed into liquor, and then the beating scene needs to be uncensored. Yeah, you take me with you? No, I can barely walk. I'd never make it out of here. See, that dialogue doesn't make sense. Unless you saw the beating. I appreciate it, but even if you got me out, you wouldn't be able to protect me. I'm better off waiting here for the executioner. At least that way I'll keep my pride. I'll protect you. I have the White Knight relic. Don't worry. Trust me, you'll be fine. Let's go. Wait. This soldier might have something on him that could help us get out of here. Oh, okay. Clock key. Take it. Stealing is wrong. I like how that's the other option. More soup. Some bread too. Alright, now we got cells. Put them all in the back row because there's no reason. Let's check out her equipment. Optimal. So she's a rune knight. Yep, he's adventurer. So as a rune knight, that means that she has, yep, she can use ice spells. When I was a kid, I thought she was one of the best characters because she can cancel out people's magic by using her runic blade. And when she uses the runic blade, she gains magic from it. So I'd always have her in the party. Now, though, she's still up there in the tier list, I think. Just not as useful as I once thought she was. Alright, she's got a sword. As long as she has a sword, she can use runic blade. Wind the clock. Alright, now we gotta find the secret passage here, which I didn't know as a kid, but I found out later, so we can get the ribbon. I found it out by reading GamePro magazine. I think she also hits harder than Locke. Not that it matters, this is a game about magic. Let's see, strength 34. Oh no, he's a little bit stronger, but that's probably because of the relics. Oh, speaking of relics. Oh, we don't have any to give her. Oh, it shows me the secret passageways when I go in here. See, that was the thing, is as a kid, I didn't know that there were these secret passageways. Vector Hound. Oh, you guys can't hit Vector Hounds? Oh, it's gone. Commander! Stole a potion, let's use it. Great sword, okay. Well, dogs don't have anything, so I shouldn't steal. That should kill him. Yeah, so if you go down here, you can get the ribbon, which is a pretty powerful relic. But it's also hidden. Like, it's like around here. Or not. X potion. No, no, there's a ribbon. There it is. See, right there. A silk ribbon with power prevents all status ailments. Never be poisoned, never be, like, never petrified, never silenced, never nothing. Like, that's why you need to come here and get that. That's pretty good for, like, early game. What's funny is it's mentioned later. Hey, what's up, Tonus? How you doing? I'm gonna steal some potions. Couldn't steal? Come on. Oh, thank you for the sub! I gave it to the healer. I don't really have a tank right now. I mean, like, I wouldn't call Locke a tank at all. Why did I give him the steal command? I don't think these blogs have anything. Like, it depends on the dungeon, too. Like, if it's a dungeon where they have a lot of, like, ailment effects, you know what I mean? Like, if it's a dungeon where I constantly get poisoned or constantly get silenced, then the ribbon is, like, super useful. So it's more contextual than an actual, like, relic that you use all the time. Though I would say you give it to a magic user, just because you don't want your magic users to get silenced, because then they can't use their magic, and then they're just kind of like, they're just sort of there. Earring's pretty good. We're gonna give that to Cells. It boosts your magic attack power, so it's really good with Cells and Terra. Though Terra, what you want to get is X magic, so she can cast 2 spells in 1 turn. This leads nowhere. But that's like super late game when you get that. But Terra is the best character. Like, she can... I'm pretty sure she does the most damage output in late game. Or at least for me, that's how I usually build her up. There's ways to customize the characters, like depending on the espers you pick and shit. Oh, the dogs have potions too? Because it doesn't come up until I beat these side quests, but eventually we'll be able to equip espers. And espers will... Some of them give certain bonuses during level up, like 10% HP bonus, or like magic bonus and shit. So you want to like... You want to really level up Terra's magic bonus by giving her espers as soon as she levels up. Why are you helping me? You remind me a lot of someone. Someone named Rachel. I mean, nothing. What's the matter anyways? I'm helping you because I want to. Just deal with it, lady. We're escaping! Ha ha ha! Shit! Runic. I don't know if his attack counts as magic, but we're just gonna assume. If he does any one of his special moves, she'll catch it with Runic. Or he'll just die. Oh, earthquake! Foreshadowing. I will go back to that springs with the turtle. That fucker poisoned me. That son of a bitch. Poison is so annoying. Because it lasts after the battle, so I gotta get rid of it. Since I know we're gonna, like, get our magic back, let's spend her magic to heal. What's that noise? Good level. Let's use the... There we go. Now we gotta get that turtle. Oh, I guess not. Well, it doesn't matter. Maybe that's later? What is that? Something's coming through the wall. Is it a motorcycle with a giant drill on it? Oh my god, it is! If that thing hits us with its magic, they'll be scrubbing 2 big scorch marks off the wall. So what are we supposed to do? Don't worry. I'll draw its magic with my runic blade, and you'll be okay. Just you watch. So that's why I always used her, like, on bosses, because I felt like her runic blade was fucking awesome. It cancels out any boss's magic. I'm gonna keep stealing until he has nothing. Yeah, see? What? You didn't absorb poison? Okay, she did. She just didn't do the animation for some weird-ass reason. Okay. I don't think he has anything, but I'm gonna try it one more time. Alright, fine. We're just gonna kill him. Yeah, now she does the animation. Okay. Yeah, she can absorb all of his spells. Oh, not the drill. But it doesn't work on physical attacks. That's its only problem. The other problem is Locke doesn't really hit that hard, so hopefully we can kill this guy. Fuck! Fuck! Alright, I'm gonna have to try to risk bringing her back. Hopefully he doesn't just kill her. Oh, she can't block that. Oh no, she can! Wow, okay. He gave us no XP? What an asshole. Ooh, it looks like we're finally in the clear. I guess we use the turtle. Oh, I'm trying to think when the turtle gets used. I know we use that turtle, man. Maybe the third time we go in that dungeon. What dire fate has befallen Sabin, who leapt from the raft after the fight with Ultros? Fucking assholes that don't give XP after you beat them? I mean, come on! I guess we'll go talk to the crazy old man that lives in the shack. He gets his mail delivered, though. There he is. There's the mailman. Who are you? Howdy there, I run a mobile item shop of sorts in these parts. Everyone around here knows me. You're, not from around here, are you? Well, no matter, need anything? Yeah, we're gonna need to buy, these fucking shurikens. We're gonna need, like, way more than that. I can't press up and down? Really? Alright. Yeah, we're gonna need that many. Okay, cool. Oh, we don't need any of that shit. See you around. Are you a traveler too? You don't happen to know how I... Wait, how am I giving that accent? You don't happen to know how I get to Nourish, do you? I got separated from my friends. I don't know why I'm giving you a southern accent. Because I was giving that guy a southern accent. Now I'm just stuck in it. The Empire has set up camp just beyond the forest to the east. The Empire? What are they doing here? They seem to have their eyes on Doma Castle. So Doma's next, huh? But I need to get to Nourish right away. Your only road passes through Doma. I can take you there if you'd like. Just know that I may decide to leave you at any time. I'm mysterious as fuck like that. Take on traveling? Yes. Death is only ever a step behind me. Well, now I don't want you to follow me. Alright, so now we got Shadow. Put him in the back row. They take half damage in the back row. They just do less... They do half physical damage in the back row, but that doesn't fucking matter. Because I never have them do physical damage. I only have them do magic or their special moves. Which I don't think is affected by the rows. Which is why I always put him in the back row. Alright. Yeah, ouch! Oh, for pity's sake, and you call yourself a repairman causing trouble just like a kid. A kid? I don't have any kids. Why do you have to bring up kids? Makes me sick just thinking about it. Makes me sick! I think it's time for you to leave now. Go on, get out of here! I'll toss you on the bed too, I think, with chocobos. Oh, wait, shit. I'll talk to him again. You the clockmaker? I've been waiting for ages! No, I'm not the clockmaker. There she is, hanging up on the wall over there. Ain't been ticking for a year now. Or was it 5 years? Shucks, maybe it's been 10, I don't remember. To be fair, I don't really need to tell time. I live in a fucking shack in the middle of goddamn nowhere. What the fuck do I need a clock for? The sun goes up, I go to work. The sun goes down, I go to sleep. I'm just kidding, Sonny, I don't work. I just have a fucking well. Fuck knows what I do out here. I got one tree and a shack. A cheapy rabbit? Alright, here's why I bought all these shurikens. There goes the dog attack! Hey, what's up, Gingivitis? How you doing? Boop, beep, boop, beep. Alright, we're going into the camp now. We gotta be sneaky. Imperial camp. An Imperial camp. There are an awful lot of soldiers here. I'll just take a dump over here. They won't see me. Hey, did you hear? Oh, you mean? Shh, keep your voice down. If Kefka catches us, we're toast. They say Kefka's plotting to oust General Leo and take command of the army. Don't even joke about something like that. That freak becomes our general. I'll quit. Shh. What if he hears you? You'll be locked up. All right, all right. I hear you made 2 soldiers give him a blowjob in the desert before he went to Figaro Castle. Oh, you're doing good? All right. Oh, here he comes. Quick, back to your posts. Hey, you keep a sharp lookout, okay? I got a fucking feather in my hair. Yes, sir, Kefka, sir. What a pleasant surprise. How are you today, sir? Please spare me your petty small talk. Just do your job. And don't let me catch you slacking. I'll make you regret being born. It's just me, or does that guy smell like farts? I don't know. He smells like total farts. Capture audio off your PS3. Man, it's hard to capture shit off the PS3. Oh, really? Did you get around the HDMI thing? Because what I did was I just used component cables and I plugged it in to my scaler. Actually, I didn't even need to use the scaler. I just did 1080. I think component can do 1080i, but not 1080p. So I just did it to 720 and that worked out. Like, we're gonna listen to you, you pompous little... What's wrong with that guy anyways? It's like General Leo got all the good qualities a man could have and Kefka got stuck with the leftovers. There is an explanation of why Kefka is crazy, but it's like one dialogue with one random soldier in one random bar. And if you don't even talk to that guy, you'll never understand why Kefka's insane. You bought a splitter. Ah, oh, so you have the HDMI go into a splitter and then you split it out? That could work. That gets rid of the DRM. I like how they fucking put that there, because I guess people were gonna really rip off the Blu-rays. The Blu-ray movies, that's the only reason it's there. Shh, I told you to keep it down. How many times are you gonna make me say it? Gotta be more careful. General Leo may be a decent man, but Kefka, that guy's twisted. You could do component to HDMI and feed that through, yeah. Because your capture card, if you don't have component, then you gotta somehow make it to HDMI. That's what I did. I did that to capture Resident Evil, what the fuck's it called? Veronica? But that game is so fucking dark, and I thought it was the component cables, but then I went online and it turns out, no, that game is just really dark on the PS3. So the better option would be for me to either play the PS2 version of Code Veronica, or to play the Dreamcast version. You there, we're about to storm the castle. The 2 of you will join the assault squad. Get moving. Well, what's the plan to assault the castle? We just run into the walls. Really? That's what we're gonna do? Yeah, we're just gonna run into the walls and then the walls will collapse. I don't know if that'll work, sir. It's been working to this point. Shut up. Charge. All right, here you go. There we go. It's like Monty Python. Just fucking hit it with your sword. We're waiting for Reddit to respond to it. The other thing I heard is you can get the HDMI and put it into another HDMI device. You know, like a TV, but a TV that has an HDMI out, and then you use that HDMI out, and that gets rid of the DRM as well. And then you can capture footage. The splitter might work too. It's hopeless. We can't keep them out for long. So this is it. If only we had an old man that knew how to use a sword. Wait! The battle is not yet lost, for I am the old man that knows how to use a sword. A noble warrior of a foreign land, a faithful retainer to this lord and master, he fears not even death. Cyan? Cyan? Brian? His name is Cyan. I mean, the color in his name is also cyan. If we can but fell their commander, they should break rank and withdraw. I shall meet him on the field of battle. Sir Cyan, please defeat their commander. Ah! They just run away. I must go into the back row and then optimal equip myself with stuff. Then I must find... I have no relics, so it doesn't matter. Are you ready for Bushido? Let me talk to your soldiers. Oh shit, I have to fight them. Fuck. Know that. I will defeat all of them with, wow, he actually has the, You just select him? Oh, I see. It works for the video, but you can't get the audio. Maybe the splitter is not pumping the audio through HDMI. That'd be weird. Audio works on TV? You know what? I'm gonna beat all of his soldiers. What do you think of that? I'm gonna try an experiment. I'm gonna use his second attack, the counterattack one, and see if he can do it twice in a round. Oh, I get no XP for killing these guys, and what's the point? Why even bother? I am Cyan, retainer to the King of Doma. Ready thine axe! I'll do it to this guy, though. Alright, so now, Cyan has become a more powerful character because I don't have to do his Bushido. Like, I can just pick from a list of Bushido, and he does it? Black belt, fuck yeah. The captain's been defeated, retreat! Withdraw into the castle. We shall wait within its walls while our enemies grow tired without. Okay, but what if they poison the water? They would not fucking do that, shut the fuck up! Alright, so you give black belt, which allows people to counter. Why do they keep changing their formation? Oh, I see. Kick it. Ow! Side attack. So they made the game a little bit easier. They buffed certain characters, and now Sabin's even more powerful because he definitely needed more of a buff. No, I'm kidding. He's one of the most powerful characters in the original game. But now Cyan, if I don't have to wait to use his Bushido, he's now up there with Sabin. Use that. Oh, okay. Off of PS3? Hey, let's fight. None of this fucking stealth shit. It removes the DRM? Oh, okay. I might have to look into that. Because it's gonna be way easier to just plug the fucking PS3 into my capture card with HDMI than to have to daisy chain it through using component cables to HDMI, because that's annoying. And also, you can't do 1080p off component, so... Oh, General Leo! General Leo, sir, the Domans appear content to play a waiting game. My webcam will be ahead? Oh. So they're using their favorite strategy. So Leo is black? In this version? What the hell? Okay, you know, whatever. Was he always black? We're ready to storm the castle as soon as you give the order. Patience, if we attack now, there will be too many I have to wait until we get Leo in our party to see his portrait. But General, I'm prepared to lay down my life for the Empire at any time. You're from Miranda, are you not? I mean, yes, I have a girlfriend that, you know, she likes to do, like, pigeon messages and shit, I guess. I don't know. You would have me go there and deliver the news of your passing to your family? What would I say when I handed them your sword? How could I even look at them? You're a human being before you're a soldier. Don't be so eager to throw away your life. I like how Leo works for the Empire. Emperor Gesto wouldn't want you to die for... I don't think Emperor Gestal would care. I personally think he's kind of a crazy old man. Yes, sir. Then again, one of his 3 generals has already defected. Cells has already defected. It's only a matter of time for Leo. General Leo, sir. A carrier pigeon arrived from Emperor Gestal. What? The Emperor summons me. I must return at once. Understood, sir. I'll leave the rest in your hands. Yes, sir. Listen to me. Don't rush things. That's all I ask. Sir, leave it to us, sir. And the last thing, don't poison the motherfuckers, all right? That's just fucked up. Okay, I'll try not to. So that's General Leo. He may be an enemy, but he seems like a decent man. Let's go in his tent. Ah. I like how he's got purple boots or shoes. Once Leo's gone, I can turn this water into a flowing river of poison. Anyone who touches it will be pushing up daisies. I'm afraid the Emperor has called me back home. Try not to cause any trouble in my absence. I'll take care of things faster than even you would. Nothing dirty, Kefka. They may be our enemies, but they're still human beings. Try not to forget that. We needn't show mercy to those who side with the returners. Which is good, because I never seem to have any of the stuff. That fucking weird clown mime jester guy really freaks me out. Yes, you just go off and be a good little boy. Is the poison ready? But General Leo said, Leo's not here anymore. I'm in charge now, so fork it over. Some of our people are being held prisoner inside the castle. If any of them were to drink the water, who cares? They're the ones who are stupid enough to get caught by the enemy. I mean, look at me. I'm like a clown jester man, and I'm still like the most powerful guy in this fucking army. You're inhuman. God, pest at every turn. Guess I'll have to take care of you too. There, you like that? I have a flail. That hurts, huh? Oh shit, that hurts even more, those shurikens. Kefka, wait. Wait, he says. Do I look like a waiter? Oh, I'm out of here. Wait. All right, let's go in here. There's nothing in here. Just a map. I guess they're charging their armor. Oh, you just don't give up, do you? You want a piece of the Kefka, huh? That's fine. It's not like you can shoot beams out of your hands. You like my little scratch attack? Oh, God, you got a scratch attack, too. That sucks. How long do you expect me to put up with this? Next time I won't hold back. I'll use that magic bullshit that you guys seem so impressed with. Monster in a box? Fuck. A satellite. Sure. What? Aurora Cannon! You can't possibly defeat me. Oh yeah? Sure I can. Ah, you get it? It's a pun. Yeah, you did. It doesn't matter. Mithril. Quick, get the eye drops. Ah, there we go. Oh, he still likes to use his kunai. Just gonna wander around. Dance, 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 dance. Quick, steal their armor. Get in the armor. No, fuck. It's like a walking battle tank. Oh, gripe, this is getting tiresome. Hey, you, handle the rest. I'm gonna go over here and do important Kefka shit. You don't even know, it's quite important. Might have to heal. It's a shame we don't have any healers. I'll have to invest in potions. I love it when they hit the dog defends for him and then does a counter. And it does like more damage than Saban's fucking martial arts. Nothing beats the sweet music of 100 voices screaming in unison. What is he, Soundwave now? Here we go, I'm gonna turn it purple with my urine. Aha, take that! Sir Cyan. It's pronounced Cryan? No, it's not. Shut up. There's a great deal of activity in the Imperial camp. They may be preparing another assault. No, that's just one of their nightly orgies. Does the water not look a bit odd? You mean how it's purple and shit? Well, as long as it doesn't immediately kill us. How did it kill us so fast? None of us even drank the son of a bitch. Splash. See, if this was a 3D Final Fantasy, this would be this long, elaborate cutscene that costs millions of dollars to make. Sir Cyan! It must be poison! What low-down, contemptible. We must warn the king. Somehow you and me did not drink the water, but the king and everyone else did in the matter of seconds. To the king with all haste. Yes, the throne room is just ahead. Oh no! Your Majesty! Who's there? It's not Cyan, is it? That's the last guy I want to talk to. Cyan, Your Excellency! Oh god. Oh, Cyan, my sight is failing. I cannot see your face. Excellency, please, you must be strong. Cyan, you have defended this realm since the days of my father before me. Thank you for your service. Press F to pay respects. Forgive me. I failed to protect our kingdom. No, Excellency, the fault lies not with you. I fear for your family. Oh, my chest burns with every breath. Speak not, my lord. Save your strength. Go to your family. Excellency! Sir Cyan, I am the king now. There may still be survivors in the castle. Let's split up and search. All right, you go that way, I'll go this way. Excellency, let's see what's in your pockets. What have you got in your pockets is? Well, at least... Oh no, my family! Oh my god, what the hell's in that chest? Do not leave me, Elaine! Your dancing was terrible, but you didn't deserve this. This is unpardonable. Owen! Plop. No! No! This is not possible. This cannot be happening. I will not forgive them. The Empire must pay for this. I am Cyan, retainer to the King of Doma. Have at you! Enemy, all men to your positions. Alert, alert. Old man with the sword. Alert. Let me give you a hand. I know not thy name or allegiance, but I welcome thine aid. Holy shit, we gotta heal. No XP? What the fuck? There'll be no mercy for thee. Bing, bing. Look, we're back on this again. They just scarfed down like 9 potions. That guy's a goner. We gotta help him. All right, fine. My name is Cyan Abdullah. You killed my family. The manliest men of Final Fantasy VI. What is known as the Bro Party. Who poisoned the river? Look, I think we're gonna have to do this together. The thought had occurred to me as well. So I wish Cyan Sprite had the beard, because he has a beard, or like at least a mustache. You don't really see it in his sprite though. I am in thy debt. Not at all. I'm Sabin from the Kingdom of Figaro. We should get out of here. But I must avenge my family and my countrymen. If we stick around any longer, we'll have an entire regiment down our throats. There they are, this way. Oh boy. I have an idea. Follow me. Alright. Just there we go. We should have did this in like the very beginning. Shadow's like, whatever, I'll go find one off screen. Sir Sabin, what manner of armored beasts might these be? I'll explain later, just climb in. I hate machines. My one character trait. Sir Sabin, how does one manipulate these abominations? Oh, for thou art getting to be quite a pain in the... Great, now I'm even starting to talk like you. Listen, see that lever? The one by your right hand? Push it down. So Sabin appears to be in reverse. Yeah, let's go. Here, run these assholes over. Oh, I cannot stop this monstrosity. Shadow is just always there, just kind of like looking in a judging way. Let's burst our way out of here. Oh, yeah, see, he's got a mustache. Put him down there. Defense +6. Hey, you know who could use the gauntlet? Oh, hold it right there. Oh, 1 against 3. I didn't really think this through. Or at least he brought the numbers. No, when am I ever gonna get XP ever again? What the fuck? Did I break the game? Was I too high level? All that non-grinding I did? Oh, we can't get past this roadblock. Clearly this armor will not do it. I think we should be safe now. So how do I get to Narsh from here? Narsh? I believe the only route passes through the forest to the south, but... Alright. If we're going into the woods, I guess we won't be needing these hunks of scrap metal anymore. Let's get going! I'm still on the wrong side of the bridge. Oh, I could just walk over it. Never mind. Alright, we're in the forest now. Oh, look at the fog. Ah! Ghost! Oh my god, a ghost! What are we gonna do? Oh, how do we fight the undead? Oh, we killed it instantly. And let me drink this water that isn't poisoned. There we go. How do you know it's not poison? Well, first off, it's not purple. I mean, what type of fucking moron drinks purple water? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Saya. Was that too soon? Alright, at least we're getting XP again. Up? No. Up is not the way to go. Oh no, wait, up was the right way to go. Get that? Get out that Metallica song. What's it called? The Phantom Train? It's not called the Phantom Train, it's called something else. It's Phantom Lord, and then there's something about a train. A train! I thought all of Doma's railways had been destroyed in the fighting. There could be survivors. Let's take a look inside. Hey, looks like we get in through here. Sir Sabin. We can't just wander around out here all day. We have to check inside. Sir Sabin, no, don't go in there. Don't worry, it'll only take a second. Oh God, Sir Sabin, oh my, no. Oh no. What's with this place? Must leave at once. This is the Phantom Train. It's moving. We must get off this crazy train. It's going off the rails. Angel Whisper. That sounds like some edgy chick's like username on DeviantArt. Well, since none of them have any magic, I guess Drain ain't gonna do shit. The door won't open. I fear we are too late. What did you say this train was? This is the Phantom Train. It carries the souls of the departed to their final destination. Oh my God, not Final Destination. I hate that movie. You're saying this train's giving us a one-way ride to the afterlife? Yes, to the next dimension. Unless we find a way off, I'm afraid that is exactly where we will end up. Well, I'm afraid that's a trip I'm going to have to pass on. If it won't let us off, then we'll have to stop it ourselves. Let's make for the engine. Boop. That can-do attitude. Hey, you. What's with this guy? He seems to want to accompany us. Bring a ghost? Yeah, sure. Oh no, it's Bill Cosby. It's the ghost dad. More jello and shit. Okay, here we go. Might these be timetables? They're all blank. This train carries the dead to the afterlife. It's a little tough to be making timetables with as much conflict in the world as there is right now. Is that some kind of commentary on something? I'm the train's conductor. Can I help you? Tell us about this thing. Okay. Are granted their eternal rest. How do we stop it? You want to stop the train? I'm sure there's a way. Try searching every corner of the engineer's department. All right. I got a tent. I like the ghost face. Oh, I'm a ghost! I don't care. I'll keep him in the front row. Fuck it. Wonder what this is for. Why don't we see what happens if we pull it? Sir Saban, I think it would be best not to touch that. Oops, my hands must have slipped. What? Jesus, thou art truly insufferable. Cyan, you're not scared, are you? I mean, we're on a fucking ghost train. What does thou mean? Tis not as though I have an aversion to machines. I try to stay as far away from them as humanly possible or anything like that. So you're afraid of machines? Oh, what gave it away? My one character trait, goddammit. That's all I have. Edgar's a womanizer, Saban's a meathead. Shadow says jack shit. Terror wants to know what love is. Holy fuck, they killed Cyan already? What the fuck? Oh, we're gonna have to possess. We're gonna have to one-hit kill him. Holy shit. I know I got a tent. Where is it? There's that. You know what? No, just... Oh, God. There we go. Okay, where's the tent? That conductor's like, you all three fit in that tent? What were you doing in there? None of your business. Damn it. Shit. Now one of these guys is a merchant. I can buy potions off of him. But the other ones will attack me, so I don't know. I don't know if it's worth talking to him. I personally don't think it is. Oh, shit. Living dead? That's an oxymoron. Fuck. He hit him with his little ghost hands. His ghost fist. No escape. I guess I can use the ghost as a healer, right? Like he could use potions and shit. Then again, I'm not in any trouble unless I fight bombs. Those are the things that fuck you up. Wait, what was that? What was that all about? No escape. No escape. Who's there? It came from over here. No escape. Oh, they're coming after us. Oh no. There are more of them this way. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. No escape for you. Seek and destroy. What? They just don't let up. Search in, seek and destroy. I believe we have reached a dead end, Sir Saban. All right. How's that an idea? Yes. The time has come to put my training to use. Come, Cyan. I'll lift all three of you up as I make this jump. Here we go. Fuck yeah, thank God I never skipped leg day. No escape. Hey, they couldn't still be. They just don't let up. We'll have to detach the rear cars. No, now we'll never get to the afterlife. You've doomed us to purgatory. The fuck is that? Shuriken. They're getting a lot of potions. Oh, by a lot, I mean 3. Oh, damn it! I could just sit here and just get all my stats back. I just wasted 3 potions. Sabin's a lot like Goku. He'll just eat anything. Is this strange food truly safe to eat? What are you worried about? Can't wage war on an empty stomach. Do what thou wilt, sir. I'm sure there is no stopping thee. Gobble, snarf, snarf, slurp. Okay, status effects removed. Yeah, I could have just did that. Go figure. Alright, where is Siegfried? Where is Siegfried? Oh, hello, Siegfried. Hello, Roy. Hold it right there. Where is Siegfried? Oh, there you are. I am Siegfried, the greatest swordsman in all the world. And the treasure belongs to me. If I were you, you over-muscled moose, I'd grab Grandpa there and run away while you still can. Greatest windbag is more like it. You're the one who had the best beat to... the best beat a brave retreat. What? Brazen words from a man about to be spitted upon my blade like a plump and juicy pig. And God! Oh no, it's Siegfried! Oh, what would I do against Siegfried? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. How could we fight something like Siegfried possess him? I never cock. He gets 8 hits? What an asshole. Not enough of my 8 HP attacks? Oh, shit! Fuck, you just kicked my ass easily, but you stole my 1 gil. All bark, no bite. No, it cannot be, but the last laugh belongs to me. Aha, yeah, take that, I took the treasure. What do you think of that? Au revoir, my friends. Au revoir, what do you... French with a German name? Fucking weirdo, man. I got a tent. Not even worth fighting. You want to stop the train? I'm sure there's a way. Okay. He's like, tickets, please. Oh, not a monster in a box. Will it be more powerful than Siegfried? Apparition. A full torso apparition? Oh yeah, it's definitely more powerful than Siegfried. Oh my god, if we can't kill it, that's gonna be fucked up. Oh, thank goodness. No XP? Hyper risk though. Okay, I'll take it. We'll keep that. I'm not gonna give Shadow any relics. Sniper Eye, that allows me to never miss. Not that useful, but it's alright. Should I use the tent? Let me look. Well, our... Better to just use a potion. Shit. Oh, fuck. The worst thing to fight. Doesn't even give any, like, decent XP. Oh. Alright. Trains to stop if we throw this switch. So you're the ones who have been slowing me down. Did the train just talk to us? Oh shit! Oh, luckily we can run as fast as a train! Diabolic whistle! What do we do now, Sabin? I have an idea. Oh shit, Sabin has gone berserko. How do I get him non-berserko? I have nothing that will cure him of status effects. Oh, are you fucking serious? I mean, we're gonna win anyways, but I wanted to suplex the fucking train. How do I... Oh, shit. I don't think Berserk will just wear off. You know what? No, we're fucking doing... I'll let the train win. Like, it fucked me with that bullshit. Not that I would lose normally, but I just feel like... Wiped out. Oh, welcome back, Never Conquer. Can I swap gear in the middle of a fight? Yeah, I think I can, and it's not like a turn. But I got no item that can what's it called? Oh, I killed myself on purpose because it berserked out Sabin. Also, I didn't notice Shadow's health was so bad. Because I wanted to do this. Fucking suplex that train, yeah! And it berserked him, so I couldn't do it. Would it work? Well, I can't use the ribbon because it's on another character. Bam! He suplexed a train! An undead train! Really? Still no money, no XP? God damn. I will let you go, but first there's something I must do. You'll let us go? I just lifted you up and suplexed you. I don't know, man. No, I can't do it. Like, they're not in the party anymore. They're a different party, so I can't, like, switch between them. It isn't until later in the game I'm able to do that. Used to be able to suplex trains back when you were younger? I'm sure that was quite the spectacle. I'm sure you kicked Thomas the Tank Engine's ass. You know, one of the best bootlegs out there for Thomas the Tank Engine, the best ones are the ones that turn him into a transformer. I don't know if there's an official Thomas the Tank Engine transformer, but there's a million bootlegs where he's a transformer. Some of them are even funnier. They're like combiner robots, where it's like you take the other Thomas the Tank Engine trains and then they make a big Thomas the Tank. Alright, either way. It seems we have arrived. Yeah, trains were a lot heavier back then, too. Now trains are electrical. I don't have the coal. Well, I'm glad to be off that. Snowed all the time, that too, yep. The faster we leave that train behind, the better. Uphill. Oh my god, uphill both ways. That was the style at the time. Is that Elaine? Owen? Diane, was that your wife and son? The train is leaving. Oh, shit! Shadow goes and saves him. Please wait. Oh, hey, Cyan, I never loved you and this isn't your real son. What? My love, you made me so happy. Oh, wait, that's her speaking. Dad, I'll keep practicing with my sword so I can keep Mom safe. Ow. I'm still poisoned, aren't I? Yes. Does that mean Shadow is still imped? Yes, he's still imped. Alright, we'll use a tent. You know, the tent graphic is different for every person who uses it. I mean, it's the same graphic, it just has different colors. A waterfall. Man, that would be really stupid if that's the only way we can get to the vet. I know, right? That would be the dumbest thing. This must be Barren Falls. To the south of here lies the vet. 'Tis a wild and dangerous land inhabited by all manner of ferocious beasts. But if we turn around and go back, the Empire will be waiting for us. Right, a barrel off. The village of Mobley's lies on the east coast. If we can make it through the vet, we could head there. I have served my purpose. I'm not dumb enough to jump down a waterfall like you idiots. Shadow. Thanks, bro. Good shit. Fist bump. Drive into the falls? Yeah. Whoa, Nelly! Man, as long as you don't have random encounters, well, fuck! That's okay. Kaien got super buffed. Like, he's now as good as Sabin, if not better, if I can unlock his other techs. But Sabin is also now like you can't fail his blitzes. Like it's impossible. So Sabin always gets off the aura cannon. And he was already like one of the top 5 most powerful characters in the game. Especially in the early game. Late game, he's not as useful. Terra just, like, destroys him. But early game, like, these characters that can use attacks that require no magic are really good. Well, bro, did you see that? We fought shit down the waterfall. I suplexed a train. Man, it was a good day. Now, I always thought, fuck, I forgot his name. Oh, I guess we'll find out. Gao, whatever his name. A youth draped in monster hides, his eyes shining with a warm and gentle light. Gao. I always thought Gao was crap, but apparently if you get him, like, Stray Cat, you get him that ability, he becomes, like, unbelievably powerful. He still kind of sucks, though, because he can't pick his attacks. Who are you? Alright, cool. Time to go to Mobley's. Alright, we made it. That was fast. You came down Barren Falls? Unbelievable! It's flowing even stronger than usual this year. No one's been able to get here lately. I mean, if that's the only fucking way to get here, that's ridiculous. Should I go to the inn? Do I need to go to the inn? Let's see. No, not really. Then again, maybe it's cheap. How much gil do I have? 18,000? All right. 100? Yeah, it's nothing. Great against bosses, though? You mean Gao? The way he works is you have to, like, go fight in the vet and then have him join the monsters. The water slide would definitely give Mobley's more business. The region known as the vet. Monsters migrate here from all over the world, so it can be quite dangerous outside of town. You never know what you might run into. But to get him to level up, it's basically random. Like, it takes a lot of luck. Like, you gotta get the right monster, like Satellite or Stray Cat, and then hope you get that, and then have him jump in there to fight them. So it's a lot of fucking around, which I don't really want to put the time into to level up Gao, so we're not gonna do that. Did you see the house on the far northern plains? That old man has lost his marbles. They say he threw out his own kid, thinking he was some kind of monster. Is it true that war has broken out? I get a letter saying that it had. I get letters, so it must be true. Carrier pigeons are only linked to the outside world. Alright, let's see. Welcome. Don't need to get that. Mithril Claws. Kotetsu, okay. I can equip now in the menu, so that's kind of good. I think the reason why Cyan says he can get that is because he has the gauntlet, which makes his weapon a one-hander, so he can't actually equip the shield. He can equip the Iron Helm, though. Yeah, that's what's going on. He's got gauntlets, so. When I was hunting yesterday, I could have sworn I saw a kid running along with a pack of monsters. Wonder if it's just my overactive imagination. Alright, so what we need to do here is this item shop sells an item that you can't find anywhere else, and it's called dried meat, and we have to buy it. You ever play Final Fantasy VII? Like the way you get chocobos? It's kind of like that. I have to throw this shit out there. I threw some dried meat to a herd of hungry animals last time I was out on the vet, and would you believe it? Some kid scrambled out of the herd and ran off with it. Powerful ocean currents run through the Serpent Trench. Have you heard about them? No. Now, if I ever do play Final Fantasy VII on stream, it's not going to be the remake. Partly because the remake isn't done. And also because I might as well play old school Final Fantasy VII, go through all 4 discs. It might even be the PlayStation version, not even the PC version. Since I still have the discs. Hop into the current and you'd be swept to Nikia. Too bad our only diving helmet was stolen, of course. I can send letters and packages to any corner of the world for you. Let me know if you need my services. The entrance to the Serpent Trench lies with Crescent Mountain near the southern tip of the continent. Right. Out of the way. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Okay, now I got you now, kid. Shh, you have to be quiet. Why? What's he doing? The soldier inside the house was hurt real bad, so Mom says we have to keep our voices down. A grievously injured soldier wandered into the village not too long ago. I dressed his wounds, but his condition doesn't seem to be improving. Those letters coming from the town of Miranda are the only things keeping him going. Oh, he's that soldier from earlier that Leo was talking to? The one that's from Miranda? Oh, he's out of his Imperial uniform, though. I'm a soldier from Miranda. When our town fell, the Empire was forced to join the Imperial Army. I tried to flee rather than help them attack Doma, but they came after me. I barely escaped alive. Now I can't even move. I'll never see Lola again. There's a letter on the desk. Would you be kind enough to bring it to me? There are even more Imperial soldiers walking the streets of Miranda these days, but things are peaceful otherwise. Also, I met another guy, and yeah, me and him are gonna get married. So, you know, you don't have to, like, come back or anything. What? That fuck? No, I'm just kidding. The flowers in the garden will soon bloom and announce the arrival of spring. How are you holding up? Your condition worries me to no end. I so wish that I could fly to your side and be with you. Please think only about getting better and try not to push yourself too hard. You think Sabin is reading this to him in a girly voice like I'm doing? Rest knowing that I spend every day thinking only of you and wishing I could see you. Lola. I'd like to write her back, but I don't even have the strength to pick up a pen. Oh, he's like me when I come home from work. Dwayne and Katerin are both 16. Oh, what a magical age. It's a springtime of love. What do you mean you're pregnant? I thought we used protection. I don't know, I'm late. What do you mean you're late? Oh, God. I'm just saying. Oh, they're just looking at it? Okay. Welcome. Don't need it, don't need it. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna sleep in your bed. Deal with it. Yep, you didn't sleep in my bed, did you, Sonny? No, I didn't. Alright, make note. Never use the inn in this town. Just go into the relic shop and go to sleep. It's a waste of money. Popper. Urok. No, don't go to sleep. The Fopper reminds me of like a bad guy from the Labyrinth. You know, like that little, that caterpillar with the scarf kind of has that kind of thing going on. I don't know what it is. No XP, of course. We're rats. Wow, I like the new pan flute going on, though. I think that was always the case, though. You never got XP for fighting in the vent. Because fuck forbid you could level up while trying to level up Gao. That's another reason why it's just pointless. Oh fuck, there he is. Unfortunately, though, I already told Kyan to attack him. Fuck. The one time he appears, I already had an auto attack coming out. Put that blade right in his face. That's a oh, is it? Alright, we can't have him immediately attack. Sound kind of... Alright, there we go. All we gotta do is give him the dried meat. He's like, wow, I'm a rejected lost boy. What a peculiar child. I am Cyan, and this is Sir Sabin. You Sabin? You Cyan? You say me want more food. Sorry, all gone. You go get more. You're a regular little munchkin, huh? And you afraid of me? You want some of this? Me not want hurt you. Can't bend. Oh, that's true, you can't. Stop looking at me like that. Ah. And then they just go skipping in the field, frolicking. They're pretty tough for a little guy. Wow, that's fun. You strong. You fall for it. Fall for trick. Shut up. Oh dear. Do simmer down, sirs. And thou, a wild one, who might thou be? Thou? Thou. You angry? Cyan, you angry at me? Cyan, you angry me? Cyan, you angry me? Hey, look, man, his wife and son just died, like, you know, about 2 minutes ago. So, you know, be nice. Oh, okay. Me understand, me sorry. Me had crazy father throw me out when me kid. Gao not mean person. But society make Gao mean person. Water under the bridge. Let us not dwell on such things. Sir Gao, I have a feeling we will get along quite well. Will thou join us? Gao give you present. Gao give Kyan and Simon nice present. Thanks for food. Right. What manner of rubbish do you suppose he's gonna give us? Gao's treasure, shiny. Shiny. How shiny can this junk be? Mister, thou like shiny thing? Mr. Thou, that's one over there. Mr. Thou, that one over there. A shiny thing, eh? Locke's gonna be jealous when he hears about this. Ooh, Locke, he Batman? Maybe he tried to steal Gal's treasure. Locke, well, he's kind of a douche. He wears like a beret. Listen, when someone's talking to you, I believe he's trying to tell us something. Ah. Fine, well, what is it? Here! Shiny thing here! Where Sabin is. That Mobley's. Science Stand Place River bring you. Gal Stand Crescent Mountain. Moon-shaped mountain. Shiny thing there. Well then, shall we be off? We might as well see what the Crescent Mountain of is. Alright. Why do I have to invite someone like him along? You like Gal's moonwalk? Pretty good. Mr. Thou, hurry up. We leave you behind. I told you before, my name is not Mr. Thou. So now, I can level up Gal by having fights happen? Okay, here, the Mog will explain. Or the Imp. It's an Imp. Okay, good. Or the Kappa, whatever you want to call it. Here's how to build up Gal's skills. Waste a lot of time in the vet using the leap command. Keep fighting and eventually Gal will reappear. When he reappears, you have learned a monster attack. And some of those monster attacks are crap. So, you know, that kind of makes him crap. But there's like 3 monsters that are really good when he uses them. Choose Rage. Then he'll go on the internet and talk about how everything sucks. Alright, I'm gonna wander around. We might get Stray Cat. Stray Cat or Satellite. I'll take either one. He doesn't even have an attack. He just has Rage. Alright, we'll go with Magatech Armor. It is where we're at. Fuck that. At least his AI is better. He actually uses like the decent attacks. Oh god. Nope. I guess I should equip him with shit, huh? Yeah, let's do that too. Oh wait, maybe I have some relics. I don't think I do, but... Alright, we'll go with that. I mean, why not? Yeah, sure, fuck it. So yeah, like... Okay, we got Satellite. Satellite's pretty decent. No, I don't want to kill it. No, no, no. How do I skip characters? Shit. Don't kill it. Oh, he's already doing the rage. It's because I pressed Y, because that's how you skip characters in the fucking... Oh, it's X. Okay, alright, good. Leap. Thank God. Thank God we got Satellite. Alright, thank Christ. Alright. They're all blind. I think sleeping gets rid of blindness. I still got candy. Yeah, drinking beer and eating gummy candy is a great combination, I think. I think everyone should do it. So yeah, I think I'll just settle for satellite, because I almost never get stray cat. Like, it rarely appears. Oh, I get the satellite rage. Yeah, because the enemy was satellite, and since I made Gal jump in there, he now knows how to do all the satellite's attacks. His best, though, is Stray Cat. But Stray Cat almost never appears for me. Because Stray Cat, I think, can do like 8 attacks in 1 turn or something stupid like that. Because the monster itself is actually fairly weak. But because it has the ability to do so many attacks in 1 round. You know, like it's a weak monster, but if he has that ability, he gets 8 physical attacks in 1 round, and it's pretty fucking strong. The only way you can get it is you have to, like, go and fight in the vet, and then, like, whatever enemy you're fighting at the time, you have him leap, and then he'll go and learn the attacks, and then eventually he comes back, and then he'll know how to do the attacks to the enemy. So he's kind of like a blue mage, in that he does monster attacks. But the way he learns the monster attacks is by jumping into them when you encounter them. But only in the vet. Nowhere else. There he is, see, he's back. And now he has satellite. Yeah, there it is. It still doesn't tell me what these attacks do, which is sad. Now the thing is, maybe Stray Cat doesn't appear until like late in the game. Angel Whisper, not worth it. Yeah, see, you have Sonic Boom. Oh, I can also get Stray Cat, but he has to appear. You can get both. You just gotta grind until he shows up. Or maybe I have to encounter him anyways, like in the normal playthrough, but I never seem to encounter Stray Cat. See, like, because he's got satellite, he can fly now and do other stupid shit. I'd say satellite's up there. I would put it in his top 5. Yeah, it makes no sense how this kid can learn monster attacks from like robots. He can just shoot laser beams because he saw a robot do it. All right, Everconquer, you have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully I do a guitar stream tomorrow at some point. Oh, did I eat all my candies? I did. Shit. I'll do like 3 more battles to find Stray Cat, but if I don't get it, then we're just gonna go and continue the main quest. Templar's alright. But it's not as good as, Satellite, so. Which candies? Oh, they're like sour trolleys. I ate them all, though. But I got this little Debbie brownie with walnuts. Here, I'll just auto-battle it. Fuck it while I eat these walnuts. I know, I'm out of control. Everyone's doing the like keto diets and these Noom diets and shit. And me, I'm just eating whatever the fuck I want. I could care less. And I'm still losing weight. Alright, one more fight. And then we'll save. Or I'll go and sleep in that bed, and then we'll save. Nope, no stray cat. Maybe I have to encounter the stray cat first before they appear in the vet. Little Debbie's and sour gummy diet. Before that, I had pasta. And meatballs. I had like spinach pasta and meatballs. So all the shit you're not supposed to eat. And it's like, I burn like 3,500 calories a day. Almost at my job, so it doesn't really matter to me. Big bags again? Pasta's, yeah, pasta's pretty good. And sometimes I'll buy like $1, you know, those like baked in the store bread for like $1, and I'll eat the whole thing on my drive home. You know, all the carbs you're not supposed to have and shit. It's like when you see MMA fighters that don't have to cut weight and they go to like Taco Bell. And they eat like a whole bunch of shit and they could care less because it's like, Or like Michael Phelps, he could eat like 12 pizzas in a day. He didn't give a fuck because he would just burn it all off. Gorgas, Gorgas ain't worth it. Yeah, because they burn about like 5,000 calories or something ridiculous like that a day, just because of their workouts. Like if you swim for like 4 or 5 hours like they did and shit. I like how he's like sniffing like a dog, like trying to find where he buried the thing. That shiny thing, Gal, is here. Eat my brownie. Oh. Mm. Mm. Alright, okay. I'm gonna drink some water and not the beer to wash that brownie down, because that would be disgusting. Oh, okay, alright. Let's look at shit. 9,000 calories a day. That's the only one good thing about it. Like, your body probably hurts all the time because it's super sore, like, constantly. But you get to eat whatever the fuck you want. Like, I mean, there's no way you're gonna, like, gain weight. Doesn't seem to be over here. See, like, I was never one of those guys that needed to bulk up. Like, I was, like, if I'm not active, I just get really fat. You know what I mean? But when I'm active, it's like I don't need to go buy any protein powder or any shit like that. Like, I can gain pretty decent muscle. That's for repairing bones and shit. Ah, yeah, that too. It's like, you gotta figure, like, they must be, like, especially, like, Olympians, because I know some of them, you know, they have, like, a bunch of treatments, like the hot and cold treatment, or, like, the patches, or the electric thing, you know, where they put the electro rods on your leg or something to get rid of some of the muscle cramp. So they have, like, really bad cramps and really bad soreness. A potion. Good. Would this be Sir Gal's treasure? I think he just buries shit in this cave. Repairing tissues. Also, some of it is just draining the liquid. You know what I mean? Like that acid that's like in your muscles when they get sore. Some of it is just that. What is it, Gal? Do you see something? And then Gal killed Sabin and then killed Kyan. My money pouch, that was 500 gil in there. Gal, you little... Oh dear, Sir Sabin, please let it go for all of our sakes. Ah, that's 500 gil. It's not like we can just go kill something and get it back. 95% of your time awake sitting in a computer chair. That's usually, like, that'll do it. That's kind of why most people in America are overweight. It's mainly inactivity. A lot of jobs, I mean, majority of jobs is just standing around or sitting in a place for, like, the longest time. Is this it? The shiny treasure? Treasure! This is not but a dirty glass bowl. And it looks like it would fit over your head. I like how this one thing is going to allow us to somehow go underwater, even though there's 3 of us. You balance it by not eating much. Yeah, that's kind of how it works. Like, if you're not that active, you really shouldn't eat that much. But some people, like, they eat what would be considered like an active diet, but they don't do anything. Like, they don't go, like, mountain biking or hiking or anything. Oh, I wonder if we could use this. Hey, you know, I have like $20 worth of gift cards for Whataburger that my job gave me as a sort of like, good job, here's $10 worth of Whataburger. Maybe I should go get some Whataburger, huh? Might let us breathe underwater. Alright, let's go. Maybe I should finish this beer and then sober up for like an hour or 2 and then go get Whataburger. Don't want to drive while intoxicated. That's the thing. It's like, to get Whataburger to sober up, I'd have to eat something. But then when I eat something, then I go to Whataburger, I won't need to eat anything. These rapids look quite rapid. No kidding. But it's the only way to make it in time to meet up with the others. Better idea. That's what I used to do back at the arcade. We used to walk to the bar, get really fucking shit-faced, and then walk back to the arcade and then play Street Fighter until like 3 in the morning. And then we would, like, you know, kind of, you know, the sober guy would drive us to like Kirby Lane, and we would eat all these pancakes and shit, and then we'd be totally sobered up, and we'd drive home at like 5 or 6 in the morning. That was when Kirby Lane off of Medical was 24 hours. It's no longer 24 hours. Oh, the only Kirby Lane that's 24 hours I know of now is the one off Guadalupe, the one that's near UT. Yeah, like each guy would buy a pitcher every now and then, like, you know, whatever, like Blue Moon or just some like IPA or whatever. We drink the shit out of that, and then we just walk to the arcade. Because we always knew someone that, you know, like, worked at the arcade, so he'd just keep it open. Just nature. What did the driver get in exchange? Nothing. Yeah, maybe we buy him some games at the arcade. I mean, it only costs 50 cents to play Street Fighter 3. So you could have like 10 matches, and that would be $5. But if you were really good, you would never lose, so you would never have to pay more into the machine, you know what I mean? So if you were like top tier, you know, so some of the best players probably only spent like maybe $1 or $2 at most at that place, whereas I'd be spending like 20 bucks. Okay, maybe not 20. I'd probably spend maybe like 8 or 10. Got some good times in the woods? There you go. You get any Blair Witch shit going on there? Aquaform. Or Mode 7. Now, I kind of feel like what they should have did is 3D this Mode 7 stuff. That would have been neat. Not like three-dimensional 3D, but, you know, more like that voxel, pixelated look 3D, like a Minecraft 3D. It would have been better. Alright, let's go left. Fuck it. I've never memorized the best route to do here, so... as long as it doesn't keep repeating itself, I think we're okay. Sonic Boom! Oh shit, it did nothing. Oh great. Enum Cyan. Phoenix down. Oop. Oh, I made it. At least I think I made it, and that looked like the end to me. Yep, it is. Just washes up on the docks. You know, I kind of wish I went a little bit more wild with this remaster. Like, I like the water and stuff, but it would have been really cool if they made everything like 3D. You know, like more Octopath Traveler kind of look to it or whatever. That would have been sweet. Alright, still need to shop. It's pretty... I'm shopping for imported goods. Oh, okay. Let me go talk to this kid here. This kid loves shopping too. Oh, wait. This is that place where I get that one dialogue that explains why Kefka's insane. Oh, no, wait, no, never mind. I thought it was this place. Hey, you handsome young thing, why don't you come and have a drink with me, tee-hee? Oh, I thought you meant Sabin. How dare thee, licentious howler? Off with thee! Oh, don't be a stick in the mud, let's just have some fun. Hey, do you like these? I call this one Humpty and this one Dumpty. Humpty Dumpty, oh my god. Thine, you're being too thin-skinned. Thou art unaffected by these charms? One of the benefits of all my years of acidic training. Oh, don't leave me standing here all alone. Enough of that, a woman should have modesty and decency. More like this. Oh, it's paying respect. And rant. Oh, Cyan. You're such an old fuddy-duddy. Ships used to set sail for the southern continent Sen, Albrook, Miranda, but all of them have been lost to the Empire. Know that strange man lives in a little cabin near the Let? I helped him deliver a son 13 years ago. So Gao is 13? It was a problem birth. The mother didn't survive and the man couldn't handle the loss. Went loony, he did. Over the rainbow, he did. Though his baby was some kind of monster and threw it out. Poor little thing never had a chance. Oh man, if only it wasn't this guy here. That's the feral youth. Have an F in the middle of the middle. I'll get my art department to work on it right away. And by art department, I mean no one, because I don't have an art department. I'll talk to my producers about that, aka me. So the Eastern Kingdom of Doma has fallen to the Empire as well. So, like, they never outright say this, but we can definitely tell that Gao is the son of that crazy old man that lives in a cabin. And what happened was, the mother died in childbirth, so the man went crazy and then threw the kid out into the woods. Or not the woods. Into the vet, and that's why he knows shit about monsters. Yeah, I'll divert the entire department. I'll make him work overtime, too. With no pay. Just like EA. No, I'm just telling I swear for the rest of the world so we can't get anywhere without shit. The investors, you think they'd like that? That's true. Technically, you're an investor. Like, you and Jonas are investors. We should have an investor meeting. A shareholder. Oh, get out of my way. Oh, standing around the street like that, all covered in filth. I'm not even standing on this. I'm just right here. All right, let's go talk to the little kid. God damn it, kid. Pretty impressive that a kid like me can run a business, don't you think? You should buy something to encourage me. How about these silver spectacles? They prevent darkness, see? And a fairy ring. Not that I'm implying anything, but you could use something like this. It prevents poison and darkness. I'm like 14. You're not far from the truth. A star-shaped pendant with a jewel at its center. None of this is all right though, but it's really just, eh. Go buy an iron helm. And then that's it. Can't use the spear. All in favor? We haven't gone public though. Alright, Tonus, you get to be the CEO of chat. Have fun with that. All this stuff looks like junk to me. Oh wait, let's equip my shit. Literally nothing. You know, we could always use more tents. The eyes have. And don't forget to get the little gabble out. I'm assuming this is an inn. I took the clock elixir. I don't know why every clock has an elixir in this game. The rock slide has blocked the route that leads north along the coast. We're like stranded here. I gotta go take the boat then. Tonus will steer us to prosperity. We'll see. He's got a lot of baggage from the last CEO. It's the last time I trust Tommy Tellerico to run this company. Oh, the last guy lost the keys. Shit, I gotta go over here. Hop aboard! I choose you. We'll figure it out, indeed. Narsh is just a stone throw away. I wonder if the others arrived safely. I'm sure they did. Oh, Gao is seasick. Choose a scenario. Og is a Moogle. That's his class. He's a Moogle. The Empire's troops in hot pursuit, Bannon, Edgar, and Terra ride the rapids toward Narsh, but the going won't be easy. They're the shortest scenario, as far as I remember. Lesser Lopros. I actually wanted to cast Spire on both of them, but I fucked it up. Alright, so after this, I think I go to the town of Bozo. That's right, it's actually called that. And there I can give Edgar his most powerful weapon in the game. And then Edgar becomes, like, just as powerful as Sabin, if not more powerful. Because right now, I would say the tier list is Sabin, Cyan, and Edgar. And then Terra, and then, Cells, and then Locke would be last. Even Gao is stronger than Locke. Wouldn't that be really pedantic if I made a YouTube channel where it's like basically just me putting the tier list to the characters in every chapter of the game? It's like, okay, and then now in this chapter, Gao is like the most useful. On their raft. I'm amazed their raft survived. Oh, we made it. Dooley-dooley-loo. I should have saved. It doesn't matter now. I'll save in here, yeah. They won't let us in the front door, but that's okay. Damn it. I'll check out Baron. Yeah, I'm a man with... I think they've reused this sprite in somewhere else because he looks familiar. Is Team 2 like levels behind? No, they're roughly the same level. See, all of these things are supposed to be taking place simultaneously. So while Sabin and Cyan and all them were doing their thing with the Phantom Train, Locke was escaping South Figaro, and then these guys were trying to get into Narsh, which we can't get in the front door. You're the Imperial officer from before. Please, I can explain. Get out of here or you'll regret it. Oh, they do hit him. Okay. They censor cells getting hit in her cell, but they don't censor this? Liar! My goodness. Oh, I guess we don't hit Terra. Then again, they never hit Terra in the original, so that's okay. And that, my friends, is why I can't stand men. It's like they don't even have ears. I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Don't worry, there's a secret passageway over here. You'd think Terra would be freezing her ass off in her battle bikini. Then Locke first rescued me. We came out of the mines around here. He fiddled with something. The wild tor- Oh yeah, that kid! Twist the stone like so. Beep boop. Okay. That's saxophone. Oh shit. These guys are easy to kill though. Fuck, Edgar will just kill him with the crossbow. Oh, you think I could walk on that roof? What if I get random encounters here, or is it only in the cave? It's only in the cave. Technically, that's the town, so you don't get random encounters in the town. They won't survive this. Alright, didn't Nickelodeon make like a Smash Bros like copycat game? And in it, the Wild Thornberries are in it? Like the dad from the Wild Thornberries? Well, I actually have to pay attention to this, okay. I like how it also has like the 87 turtles in it. Like Leonardo or something, and he's clearly right out of the cartoon. We should be fine as long as we follow the light. If we make a mistake, the lights will surround us. Okay, so even if you fuck up... He was like the worst characters. But it even has characters from like past Nick. I think that's, it has a Double Dare level. So it makes me know that Nickelodeon still remembers that they had shows and other properties other than SpongeBob. For more money? Oh, I see. Hey, you guys want to watch an episode of Double Dare? I saw one uploaded to YouTube. I'll drink another beer. Actually, I might have some pasta. I don't know. Dun, dun. Ah. Save. Okay. Alright, we'll see. It depends on, like, I'm getting pretty far in this game. Like, normally when I replay this game, drink coffee. Is that a good idea, though? Is to sober up and then get drunk and then sober up? Is that a smart thing? Oh, that's right, I can go to Whataburger, you're right. Shit. Maybe tomorrow, I have tomorrow night off as well. You know, I have Monday, Tuesday, and Sunday off. Alright, we made it. That was it, that was their whole quest. Sabin and Cyan get like the longest one. Van and King Edgar, oh, and Terra too. Oh my. Arvis, how did things stand here in Narsh? No one said it was sorry. That's true. That's the only thing. Well, what really helps is like you wait an hour and then you eat like a big meal. Everything else is a myth. Same as always. The town's neutral. I've tried to convince them to side with the returners, but it's no use. Of course, maybe with you and the King of Figaro here. And exercise. Oh, the other thing. Well, I think it only helps for hangovers. Is drink a lot of water before you go to sleep. Because if you don't, then you'll have a bad hangover. Everyone's been a little on edge since the Esper was discovered. Boink. I like how he just stares at her intently. We believe Terra may be able to help us get answers to our questions about the Esper. Deliver filters the same rate? Ah. Well, the townspeople still have plenty of questions of their own. If we approach them in the right way, there's a good chance they'll agree to let her see it. Beep boop beep bop beep. The Esper is either going to save us or dig us an early grave. The three groups have arrived in Narsh, and now a decisive battle is about to unfold. Dun 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 dun. Oh. More like a decisive meeting. I understand what you're saying, but you're asking us to spill our blood for you. That's not what we asked. But it will be the result. Ha! You're absolutely right. Bannon, we're asking you to spill your blood. Emperor Gestal is racing to acquire ever greater Magitech power. That's the reason he wants the Esper that was discovered here. If we allow the Empire to continue expanding its Magitech arsenal, history's greatest mistake will be repeated. The War of the Magi. The legendary conflict that laid waste to the world. You're saying it could happen again? I had thought humans to be wiser creatures. Edgar! Sabin, you're alright. Coincidentally, we showed up exactly when you had this meeting. Who have you brought along? I'm Cyan, a warrior of the Kingdom of Doma. Wow Gao! The Empire killed everyone in Doma, down to the last child. Kefka poisoned them. Barbaric. Elder. But that was because Doma was collaborating with the Returners. As long as Narsh remains neutral, we have nothing to fear from the Empire. Damn you, you damn neutrals! Think again. Locke. The Empire is poised to attack Narsh as we speak. What? Locke, where did you manage to get your hands on information like that? Cells here was one of the Emperor's general... So it is her! I thought she looked familiar. Sir Gao, step aside! The infamous General Cells. The woman single-handedly responsible for the sack of Miranda. Stand and meet thy judgment, Imperial wretch! Wait! Celeste has promised to join the Returners. She's fighting on our side now. It's called... Her name is Cells, not Celeste. No, it's Celeste. It's always been Celeste. No, it is Cells. But that as it may, I promised I'd protect her, and I won't give up a woman I've sworn to protect. Locke, you still haven't gotten over that Rachel chick, have you? Shut the fuck up about Rachel, goddammit! I was also an Imperial soldier. What? What the fuck? What is this, the Star Wars Rebellion? Is everyone half Imperial? The Empire is evil, but that doesn't mean that all of its citizens are. I'm going to have to defer to my brother on this one. The Empire is marching on Narsh. We don't have long. I always like Terra's surprise look. Of course it's Kefka. I don't care what you have to do, just get me that Esper! Kefka, sir, what about the civilians? Fuck them! But sir, Narsh is a neutral city. Fuck them! Read my lips, mercy is for the wimps! There's a reason oppose rhymes with dispose. If they get in our way, kill them! March! Are we there yet, sir? No! I got sand in my boots, sir. That's fine, whatever! It seems a choice has been made for us. Let us make ready for war. They're here for the Esper. We moved it up into the cliffs above the valley. Then that's where we'll make our stand. Our final stand of the returners. Locke has a complicated past. Don't go falling for him now, thinking he was protecting you out of love back there. Thanks for your concern, but I'm a soldier, not some love-starved twit. So much for my suggestion. Ow, I tripped on a pipe. Ow, shit, that hurt. All that steam got in my pants. Fuck. Terra, who would have thought we'd meet again, like this? You can use magic too, can't you? But it's different from mine. I was raised to be an Imperial Magitech Knight. When I was still very young, I was artificially infused with magic. At least he got the wrinkles. Is it possible for you to love other people? Are you mocking me? I'm just asking, can love bloom on a battlefield? Cells! Cells! Do not even think for a moment that I trust thee. Fine, use your own eyes and see for yourself which side I'm on. Hey, by the liver. May. Oh shit! All right, let's drink of the bucket. I'm a Magitech armored knight, damn it! Oh, not really. I'm not in my armor suit, but I was at one point. No. Oh, I just heal everyone then. Doink. Be really annoying. The trunks in there. That's probably what it's all about. I guess I can also check all their equipment, huh? Well, it's too late now, fuck it. I could save, yeah, let's do that. Oh, you know, in the PlayStation version, there was an intro for this game? Now, let's check out that intro, huh? Why not? Alright, looks like I found it.
Grammarly can help.
Oh, but Grammarly can help you, like, write shit, you know, like, make better articles. Did you guys know that about Grammarly? I think you did. Let's see what we see in this intro here. Blackness, yes, that's... Yes. Good shit. Okay. There's Setzer, he's got cards. There's Shadow, he's blue for some reason. There's Cells in her cage. There's Cells in the opera. There's Edgar flipping a coin. He's all like, check that out, I flipped a coin. That's supposedly Terra, because she's blonde in the cinematics. And that doesn't have green hair, but whatever. Magitech weapons in a Magitech world. Oh, that's pretty much all the guys in Final Fantasy VI. Let's see what we got here. We got some I get to see what the Imperial soldiers actually look like. Oh, I see, look, see, she's got little boots, and she wears like a battle bikini. Oh, no, wait, not here. You know what? I have to agree. Kirkle Well, I guess they're gonna give her the armor. Yeah, she's wearing the crown, it looks like. There's the where they drain the espers of their magic. Okay, so that's what the Magitech armor is supposed to look like when they're writing it and shit. It's supposed to look like a giant beast. Even though it's silly because the writer's exposed, but you know what? Whatever. Remember, it's Final Fantasy. It's the type of shit that has always happened in Final Fantasy. What is the rest of the 3 minutes? Oh, it's the original Super Nintendo intro. Okay, well, we already saw that. Now back to the game. So yeah, when they re-released it on the PlayStation, that was it. That was the little bonus you got. It was one little cutscene, but it was the exact same thing as the Super Nintendo version. At your head height. It had, like, Final Fantasy VI had a very interesting art style to it, like, especially if you look at the paintings. Let me see if I can find her with the... Yeah, because if we look at, like, some of the original footage, it's like you had this, because that was in the manual. And it kind of showed a little bit of the airships and shit like that, and like her like outfit. Oh no, I don't want to go there. Like that was the more infamous one. I think she also makes an appearance in like this, you know, those like Final Fantasy fighting games that I could care less about. Alright, well this is more of how she looked in, I don't know why that's blurry, but this is how they looked like in the manual. These are the paintings that they were sort of based off of from the character designer. Let's see, what else? No, but I can't find specifically... And I guess this is a more modern render from that fighting game that we see. Like, that's what she would look like now, because... Apparently her hair is not green, it's blonde. But I think they made it green because it stood out more in the pixel art. It just made her look more interesting, similar to how Gao hair is also not green. But I'm pretty sure there's gonna be like a palette mod for this game that gives them the palettes of... It could also be palette limitations. But you could tell here in the remake they tried to make her hair less green. But I think they just, like really they would have had too many blonde characters if they did that. You know what I mean? And maybe, I think the real decision is that she just pokes out more. Because then she would look too similar to Cells. I don't need no explanation from this shit. No, can I make my own teams? Alright, cool. Alright, so I can make like a really fucking OP team, but it's better to spread it out. Like the greenish tinge, so she's like blonde but with little green highlights like she was in the swimming pool for a little too long. I could see that too. I mean, she's definitely like in the... Originally, she's not supposed to be, like, her hair is not this green, but I think, you know, honestly, when you look at her sprite, it makes sense why they made her hair green. But again, I'm pretty sure, like, honestly, I think there are going to be some fan mods for this. One of them will be a palette thing that gives her the normal colors, like the colors that we see in the manual, and that we see in the paintings and stuff, and then the cutscenes. And that'll make it, you know, everyone will look more, like, better, but they'll have less color. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, in other words, Locke will not have the color, Edgar won't have this blue anymore. They'll all be kind of, like, very sort of diminished colors, which works well in 3D, but I don't think works well as sprites, you know what I mean? The other mod that I think people will make is going to be the T edition. Bring that over, because in that one, like, you can fight Sephiroth. You can fight the one-winged angel. Okay, so here's how I'm going to do it. I think this is the weakest team. Along with the light green hair. There's a lot of women that do the green hair dye, I've noticed. These days, young and old. But yeah, I guess it is a mermaid hair color. These are also the same sprites, too, from the Super Nintendo version. They're portraits, at least. Because again, there was another remake of Final Fantasy VI. Before this one, it was the mobile phone one. And I was tempted to get that one, but the problem with that one is that some of the characters, like, it had this sort of flash look to it. And because of that, it kind of looked a little cheap. Yeah, here's some good examples, right? Like, it had this very clean look. See, like, it would look like that. Then you'd have the characters look like this. And the sprites kind of looked... You get their portraits in it, but they also kind of look like that. And I was like, I don't know about that. Just in games. Oh. What'd be interesting is if we can get him, like, to look 3D. And I think then there was a mod that changed the color scheme. See, as you can see here, like, it changed it back to the color scheme of what we see in the cutscene. So her hair goes from green to blonde, the most noticeable. But if we also look here, let me visit this. That's as big as it gets, huh? But if we also look on this screenshot, no, get that out of here. They also lose a lot of the color too, so it's darker. But then you have kind of very drab color schemes going on. So that would be the sort of the give and take of going that route, of trying to make them look more like the cutscenes. But yeah, that was the Final Fantasy VI that used to be on Steam. And I was tempted to get it because there was a mod that changed some things to make it like look like that and everything. I thought that'd be interesting to replay it. But then this came out like 2 days ago, and I was like, you know what? I want to play this one. But what sucks is, if you wanted to play that other one, it's no longer on Steam. They did a Grand Theft Auto Definitive Edition where it's like, this one replaced the other one, which I mean, I didn't really like the other one. I didn't like the way it looked, but at the same time, it kind of sucks that you don't have that choice. Like, if you wanted to play Final Fantasy VI on Steam, now it's only this one. Which, I make the argument this one's better because it's more closer to the original material. That's just me, though. Alright, done. But again, hopefully people can mod this game and put some of the, like, really good Super Nintendo mods in there, and, like, a palette mod, too, to give Terra her blonde hair if people are really interested in blonde Terra. Yeah, they chose Forest, and that kind of sucks. Like, that's the only thing I don't like about certain remasters and stuff, is that they get rid of the other option, and it's like, well... I don't see why would you delist it. I mean, I get that you don't want your consumers to be confused, but at the same time, you give them less choice. Maybe there were people that liked that sort of smooth look of the other Final Fantasy VI, but now they can never purchase it. It's like Final Fantasy IV. You know how I played the 3D remake? Some people like the 2D one, and some people like the 3D one. It's just depending on what people want. Another mod that this game needs is the Woosley translation. It's sorely missing it. Excellent. Now I want to hunt you down later. Go get those vile insects. Oh, it's left trigger. Alright, what I'm gonna do is wait him out. Technically, I could have made one strong party. You know what I mean? Like one 4-player party. I'm tempted to have this party fight Kefka though, just to see if I could steal something from him. But I'm pretty sure whoever I put cells with, she'll destroy Kefka. Because she'll just absorb any magic he does. And I think I gave cells either Sabin or Edgar, and that's pretty decent in terms of power hitting. I don't know, I'm kind of regretting my party selection. See, like these, I put the weakest guys here and gave them three characters. But maybe I should have made 4, you know what I mean? Like just 4 characters in total. Yeah, I gave her Sabin, so that should be pretty good. Fuck, I needed to go there to give him a potion. I'll still win though. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Even if I don't steal whatever the fuck Kefka has. Because I mean, it's still early in the game. It's not like he had some amazing item. Oh wait, I can just retreat and go to that. Yeah, I'll just do that. Fuck it. Yeah, I really gotta get her out of the front row. She's taking way too much damage. Oh my god! This might be the best team to handle groups, though. Oh yeah, there's way more characters after this. I think I only have like half of the characters. That was the other thing about this one, is that they gave us a shitload of characters, each with their own backstory and their own thing going on. Because the last dungeon, you have to do it with 3 parties. So you have 3, like, 4-player parties, and then there are 2 extras that you're not going to use. Terra Learn Drain, nice. Oh, Fidor. Yeah, that's a pretty good team up. There's Terra and Edgar, they're running them over. I could kill them all with just this one team. Oh shit, the heavy armor though, that might... Damn it, I didn't focus the fire. There we go. Because when you make magic do multiple targets, it does less damage. But I thought it would automatically focus because there's like 1 guy left. Alright, but in my ranking though, like overall, I think Edgar and Terra are the most powerful characters in the game. I think they're like both S tier, like easily. So that's why I teamed them up together. Alright, maybe I can do his limit break. The limit break is random, though. But it only works when they're low on health. No, Locke's a thief. So, offensively, he's useless. What he's really good at is stealing shit from bosses so that I can get, like, a bonus out of him. Or, like, secondary characters. Let me see. Yeah, he's an adventurer. Who is the best healer? I would have to say either Terra or Cells. It's because they can use magic. Hell's Rider. Okay, I want to see if I can steal shit from this guy. Mithril Vest, there you go. Lock. Think he has more shit? Sometimes they have more than one thing. I'm guessing he has nothing now. Alright, let's see if we can steal some shit from Kefka. Oh, we get the Kefka sprite! There he is! Dancing mad, baby! High ether, nice. Kefka's over there getting high on ether. What's Kefka doing? Oh, he's over there sniffing ether. Locke can become more useful with the Thief Glove, because then he can attack and steal. It's called Mug. Even if we lose, I already stole shit from him, so I don't care. I'll use Cells and Sabin to take him out. They'll hard counter his ass so bad. Because Sabin hits so hard, and Cells will just negate all of his powerful spells. So that means all he can do is physically attack him, and that ain't gonna do shit. That's if these guys don't beat him. Oh, not confused. Alright, he unconfused himself. I could try to go for a limit break, but it rarely works. Oh, fuck it. He's dead anyways. Alright, they're both dead. Okay, we're gonna go with Cells. What? If one team loses, then they all lose? Bullshit. Alright, new plan. One team is 4 players, and we just wipe him out. Just wipe him out with the best party. Is the Mithril Vest worth stealing, though, is my question. Or the high potion or whatever? No, I don't need an explanation. Alright, so we're just gonna put Edgar on one team. We're gonna put Sabin. This is gonna be my powerhouse team right here. These guys will kill everyone. And then we're just gonna put him here. There we go. And so one team will do all the work. It's called teamwork. We don't need to steal their shit. They got, I mean, Mithril Vest, I could probably buy that in the next town anyways. Oh, he got nothing. Okay. Whee! Fuck him up! This is called top tier team. It's like, sir, they're just blitzing us. What? Yeah, they're just coming right at us. I mean, one guy is literally blitzing us. He's got some kind of martial arts attack. The rest are just spamming magic like it's out of style. I mean, you see what I mean? You see why, like, Terra and Cells are just so powerful? Like, or why all 4 of these characters are, like, the top tier characters? Like, even late in game, they're still pretty damn good. Spam hell to dead. So did the Blitz. Go back to the bucket. Alright, now go back down there. Oh, what's that barrier gonna do? Wait, did I get all of them? Let me look. Okay, yeah, I did. Alright. Yeah, because in T Edition, it's way easier to get the limit breaks, therefore making them actually useful, whereas here it's like, it's too risky to try for a limit break. Because it's random depending on how low their health is. And basically they have to be kneeling, and then you select fight, and then there's like a 1 in 12 chance they'll fucking do their limit break, which is not a good... In my opinion, it's not good enough. Oh, it's a reflect, huh? Do do dee do dee dee do dee do 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 dee. I mean, and it's a desperation attack too, so you know you only use it when you need to use it. So it's like, do you want to try to do that, or do you want to do your special attack or spell? Like, it's kind of... It should be a lot more of a chance than that. I mean, it shouldn't be... Maybe instead of a guarantee it comes out, maybe like a relic that you equip that gives it a 100% chance of coming out. That would be nice. Or like a way higher percentage, like a 50-50. And it's like, I can't even decide when it's useful too, because it's like, all right, early in game you don't have enough hit points to stay like, you know, hurt. But late in game it's too dangerous to do it because guys can take like 1,000 points off of you immediately. Alright, now let's go get that bucket water and then go destroy Kefka. Because he really doesn't stand a chance. I'm gonna test out a theory, because, like, sometimes her runic blade will also, like, sometimes it won't work on my magic, but it'll work on the enemy's magic. It depends on, like, the version of the game. But if I keep casting runic, Kefka can't use any of his magic against us, and that's really all he's got. Physically, he's pretty weak. But we'll see. Let's see if Terra activates the runic blade. No, she doesn't. Alright. So this isn't like the hard mode, so basically I can spam runic blade but still have Terra cast her spells. So all Celes is doing is canceling out any of Kefka's moves. Oh, no, wait, no, she will steal Terra's magic. Okay, never mind. So I gotta time it. After Terra. Oh, shit. At least she absorbed the poison. So she can Runic Blade one spell. So as long as she Runics, I have to do the timing so she only does it on Kefka and not on Terra. Never mind, he ran away like he always does. Peace Ring, of course he'd have that, why wouldn't he? It prevents Berserk. I won't forget this! Where's the Esper? Is it alright? Okay, so this is another reason why Terra is the most powerful character. Is this ability that she has coming up that gets unlocked after this. Oh, the Esper is safe. It also appears to be alive. Is that even possible? Terra, what is it? No! Terra and the Esper. They're reacting to each other. As long as she doesn't turn into a God Super Saiyan or anything, I think we're okay. What is this feeling I'm feeling? Did you say something? Please tell me. Who am I? Who? Terra! The Esper. It's responding to her. Terra! Get away from that thing, even though this was the plan all along, but I guess we screwed up. Dark Metamorphosis! Oh, that's Triarch or whatever. There we go. See, this is what makes Terra unbelievably powerful in-game. When she's in that state, her magic doubles. She does double the damage. You combine that with Ultima and like the X magic relic, and she's a powerhouse. There's no comparison to any other character. Becomes dark. Yeah, pretty much. Like it's cool because she gets a morph form, and you have to charge it, so it's not like you can always use it. Like you have to save it for boss battles or hard battles. But when she morphs, she does like her magic just skyrockets. Are you awake? Where's Terra? She turned into a something and flew off. She looked like... She looked like an Esper. Huh. Locke, are you okay? Something happened to Terra, because we have to remember that this is a world without magic. Magic disappeared 1,000 years ago with the War of the Magi, so that's why they got technologically advanced, using steam and gunpowder and all that shit, but the Empire, it somehow revitalized magic. And that's why it's been conquering shit in the south. There must be some connection between her and that Esper. We need to find her. Witnesses said she went streaking westward across the sky beyond Figaro. Hard to, I know, isn't it hard to imagine? Now vampires and werewolves and magic? We gotta hurry. I promised I'd protect her. Locke. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. The Empire will be back again for that Esper. And someone needs to protect Bannon. She is a former Imperial soldier, but still we must help her. Let's split up. Those who are in search for Terra will stay here to guard against further attacks. Figaro Castle can shuttle the others to the Western Province. It shouldn't be too hard to track down clues in Collingen and Jidor as to Terra's whereabouts. What type of party should I make? Well, obviously fucking Edgar, and Sabin, and Cells, and Locke. Locke is very good utilitarian-wise. Again, stealing. I don't have to buy potions or anything. He can get it for me. Now, the other option would be... Now, these three are clearly... I'm taking them, all right? They're top tier. It's the fourth member I don't know about. I could go with Cyan. We could be really heavy-hitting. I prefer him over Gao. But I feel like Locke... No, we'll go with Locke. Also, I feel like story-wise, these four characters make the most amount of sense together. Since, let's face it, right now they're more main characters than these two. I heard Terra turned into a ball of light and shot away to the west. Perhaps someone at Figaro Castle saw where she went. Are you sleeping, Bannon? No, now I'm sleeping. Can I not talk to him? It says I can talk to him, but I can't. There's no dialogue. He's speechless. Oh, there we go. Please find Terra. The future of the world rests in her hands. Okay. Let me go take this elixir. I think if we go in here, we'll see the world's greatest thief, who's also in Final Fantasy V and 4, I believe. At least in 5, I remember him there. Oh, no, wait, he's not here yet. Never mind. Oh, yes! That's a shame we can't open that chest right now, huh? Be amazing if we could. Thief Bracer. Okay, so... Thief Bracer, his agility goes up. He's got the thief knife, so every now and then he can steal while attacking. What else? We got Reflect Ring. I can go double earrings with Cells. Really boost her magic effectiveness. I'm almost thinking Giga's gloves for Sabin. I'll give him the ribbon for now while I get the Giga's gloves. Because he's got black belt, so that gives him automatic counters. I'm pretty sure Locke has the highest agility. Yeah, 46. Alright, we'll go with that. We can really accentuate Locke's abilities. Too bad he can't lockpick this, though. I don't... Calls himself a thief. Oh my god. Welcome. Alright, everyone needs a mithril shield. I like how they have other stats other than just defense. This one, magic +5 though. I think I'll go with that. Really boost her magic. Even though its defense isn't as high. Wait, does Bandana do anything? No, it doesn't. I like that better too, like if some items have a give or take, you know, it's like, oh, you'll do more damage, but it'll be less defense than this item that has more defense but doesn't give you a damage boost. Narsh is a neutral city. We take no part in the war, yet we still not spared from the Empire's aggression. Yeah, almost like you might as well just choose a fucking side. Hate to tell you this, but, you know, if you're not with the Empire, you're against it. I saw a ball of light shoot off towards Figaro Castle. It almost looked like a person. Alright, I'm trapped. Get out of my way. Loaded on the far right, host of treasures I've collected over the years. Take them before the Empire does. One of the boxes is locked and won't open though. It's too bad. I think that one had something good inside, like the Ragnarok Esper. You hate those trade-off items? Gives you a choice though, at least. Then rather than just like, oh, this item's better, so we're just gonna use this. To be fair though, that's kind of what it's gonna be like. I'm just gonna get better and better items. Warmed by the heat of our steam engines. Boobity-boo-boo. Do I even need to heal? No, we're maxed out. Okay, good. Don't need to do shit. We obey the Elder's will. Figure can burrow through the sand all the way west to Culligan. That's incredible. Magic is real, I tell you, real. It's like no net gain. There are Moogles living in the cave deep within the mines. That's fine. I don't think I can recruit the Moogles right now, so yeah. Or can I? There's certain shit that I need to do, or else later in game I'll be fucked. Or not fucked, but I won't get access to certain characters. I know how to do Shadow. Like, that one's the most obvious one, but like, I think there's one with the Moogles as well. Oh, did you see that abominable snowman? %, or it would be like an item like, you take more damage, but you get more gil. Personally, I always maximize damage over defense as much as I can, because I feel like if I can kill something faster, it won't do anything to me. It's not fun. Alright, oh wait, no, this leads to the cliff that we were at. Okay, never mind. Wait, let me go up to this cliff. I keep feeling like there's something to do with Mog that I forget, that needs to be done. Or else we won't get Mog in the later part of the game. You have the same philosophy. That's why Gabe sells items that boost her magic but don't have the highest defense. Because I feel like I want her to do as much damage with her magic as possible, especially since magic is a limited resource, like she has to spend magic points. So we might as well get the most bang for the buck. It also affects her healing magic too, so she'll heal better. I know there was something peculiar about Mog. to get him in later in the game. I just forget what it is, but it's something to do with, like, I have to do certain things. Curse of the day, to dug up that freakish thing. Let's get some weapons. See, if I give her the chain flail, then she can't use, and if I give him the moon ring blade, then he can't use the thief knife, and the thief knife's better overall because he can steal with it. Mithril spear, though, let's get that. Oh yeah, that smooth jazz, kind of. I always felt like 6 had the best music out of all the Final Fantasy games. Talk to him, talk to him. Pretty sure I talked to these old guys. Yeah, I did. Magic? I don't believe in that nonsense. Doesn't matter what you believe in. I talked to everyone, so we should be good. There's no reason for me to use the inn, because there's a bucket in that Adventurers Guild. I got plenty of everything. You know, the Descendants of Erdrick did a cover of this music, this Narsh music here. Now, what I like about it is they use a breath on it. Here, I'll find it. I'll show you what I'm talking about. There's no video attached to this, but I'll play it while I'm walking around. And you can hear it in the song how it's like, but it's not a breath, it's like a drum. Yeah, that. All right, let me see if I can find it here. So, let's go about. Oh. All right, so like you hear how it's going now. So this should be the Narsh music. Yeah, you hear the breath? Dun dun dun. I killed her in one hit. Even though the boss music's playing. Wait, this part's cool with the piano. A little Metallica. Little Master of Puppets. That's enough to send this. Did you like the little Master of Puppets medley? Well, I gotta wait for the climax here. All right. Okay, back to game music. Oh, they got a good one of this too. Yeah, if you want to listen to the whole thing, you just look for Descendants of Erdrick on YouTube. Off the album Advent, and I think the track is called War of the Magatech. Which makes sense, because I mean, it's the Final Fantasy... It's Final Fantasy VI. Final Fantasy VI is the War of the Magatech. Welcome home, King Edgar, yeah! So it makes sense I brought King Edgar with us if we're gonna go here. I don't think the guy has any new guns. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, Sabin's back too. That's another reason why I brought him. I live and play in Japan. Oh, so you could be like Paul Gilbert or Marty Freeman. Oh, this is just like old times. I'm gonna wander around for a bit. So we gotta do some story stuff with Sabin. I believe we can do the coin flip scene. Alright, yeah, we just got Drill now. Flash I never use, but I buy it anyways. But Drill's like a crappier version of the chainsaw. Japan is the new American dream. You know what when Japan was like Super Japan though was the 80s? Because according to most people, it's like that was when Japan was the most optimistic. You could say the same thing about the States too. But there was just a vibe in Japan about how everything's gonna get better. And now they're kind of in the disillusionment stage. Let me see if I can trigger the... Because there's definitely going to be stuff with Sabin. Why don't I rest? Okay. I think that's what I need to do, is I need to go to the inn and rest, and then we can get the coin flip. I realize it or not, that's true too. You see, because like I assume the king died when they were very young, and Sabin didn't want the responsibility. He wanted to go train in the mountains. So I don't think he ever came back as an adult. And yet it's different. Mom and dad are gone. Nothing can ever really be the same. Not after what happened. That fateful night, Tonight, worst he's been, so if he should... No, you're wrong, it's not true, that's impossible! Priestess, the king, he's... Sabin! He'd have a mullet, that's true. You know, in Japan, he's called Mash. Dad couldn't have. There's no way that Dad could bite the bullet, man. He was the best. He was the best king. Edgar. So Dad didn't make it. Edgar, there you are. Your father just said he would entrust Figaro to the two of you. Those were his final words. You make me sick. Everyone's saying that the Empire had Dad poisoned, and the only thing any of you can think about is who's gonna be the next king. No one's even sad, man. Such a bummer. None of you probably cared when Mom died after we were born either. That's not... Get out of my way, you old hag. You're as bad as the rest of them. Sabin, empire of murderers. They won't get away with this. Go train in the mountains. I'll become the strongest man alive. Priestess, leave us. I'll become so powerful I can even stop the ones I love from dying, man. Let's leave this place. Let's forget this crazy kingdom and live our lives how we want to. You said you didn't want to be king, right? A life of freedom, huh? What do you think would happen to Figaro if both of us left? We'd no one to take the throne. Dad was counting on us to take care of the kingdom. Sabin, let's settle this with the coin toss. Dad gave me this one. If it's heads, you win. Tails, I win. The winner chooses whichever path he wants. No regrets, no hard feelings, okay? Here we go. And you chose freedom. Do you always just hide behind that fucking corner all the time? Yeah, that's what I do. It's already been 10 years. That little shrimp has grown into a whopping lobster. And you're a king crab. Sabin, do you think Dad would be proud of me? Not really, no. It's kind of bend your knee to the Empire. Don't you ever doubt that. I'm sure he's beaming with pride wherever he is. Probably off that phantom train. Hey, did I tell you about that? I found out where people go when they die. They go on this train. I suplexed it. 10 years. Where has the time gone? Hey, you got any of that Figaro weed, man? No. Sure? I'm pretty positive, man. Here's to a couple of confused grown-ups drink. I got some of this Figaro wine, though. I guess I was just carrying it with me. Here's to Dad. To Mom and to Figaro, man. Yeah. Rad. Fist bump, bro. Oh, we got a little backstory about Sabin and Edgar. That coin toss comes into play later, though, when we meet Setzer, the gambler. Well, I guess we'll just sink the castle. That's the best plan right now. Oh, wait, I think there's some dialogue over here. Let's do that first. With the High Priestess and the little girl, because I got Edgar with me. Oh, Sabin, you've grown up, haven't you? I still remember that time, you know, my word. Was I furious with you? I think I learned an important lesson that day. King Edgar, how long do you expect me to keep waiting for you to propose? Sheesh! Sabin's like, bro, did you really propose to this little girl? It's like, no, I was just being nice. Bro, that's fucking weird, man. It's down here. I think there's a prison. I didn't go to the prison, did I? Oh, there's that fucking lockpick thief guy. Hey, get over here. I'm Lone Wolf, the pickpocket. I'm literally a wolf. I was in Final Fantasy V, but not 4, so no one really recognizes me in this game since 5 never came out in the US. These good-for-nothing brigands have been locked up for thievery, and worse, you'd best keep a safe distance. Relax, my boys are just blowing off some steam. I'm sure King Edgar will let us out here in no time. We're just small potatoes compared to the real threat lurking out there. King Edward knows that. I'm King Edward? Hey, guard, I'm trying to talk to these guys. Hey, get out of here. Hey, move it. I demand to see Edgar. How dare they keep us in the stinking pit? Hey, get down here. Final Fantasy V had a cross-dressing pirate. I think her name is Farah or whatever. She dressed like a man she pretended to be a man because she was the captain of the pirates. I'm sorry, you can't go down there. It's too dangerous. All right, let's go. Five's okay. I think it has a better battle system in this game. I think the battle system in Final Fantasy VI is broken because it's way too easy to just be cheap. Which I've been doing this entire playthrough, in case you guys haven't noticed. I've been pretty damn cheap with my fighting. Like buying all those shurikens for Shadow. It's gonna get even more cheap too. Like, this ain't nothing. I don't even have Edgar's chainsaw yet. Once I get that, holy fuck. I could go up north to the gambling house, but let's go south. That's where we're supposed to go. There's nothing in that arena house yet, I believe, anyways. Plus, I can always go there later when we have an airship. I don't think that's the spoiler. Every Final Fantasy, you get an airship. Really, I gotta put him in the back row again? God damn it, every time someone leaves this party. Oh wait, I don't need to have him steal. I can just have him attack. You love that cheese? It's good shit. Like, in my opinion, this is one of the easiest Final Fantasies. And I think it's just because the main characters are so overpowered for the shit they fight. Like, they're too good. Oh shit, maybe I went the wrong way. No, I think this is the right way. But then again, that's kind of one of the reasons why I like this game. It doesn't require a shitload of grinding. Maybe near the end when you're trying to learn Ultima. Because you want to try to get every character to know Ultima. And you need like 100 magic points to learn it, right? But pretty much every character you fight only has 1 or 2 magic points. So you have to fight like 100 battles with each character so that they can learn Ultima. There's ways around that. There's like some places that give you 5 magic points per battle. And I think there might be some relics that double your magic points or some shit, so... But it certainly is a grind. I don't know if I'll stream that grind. I might do that off stream and then like come back when I'm about to beat the game, because that's when I do that grind, is near the very end. Or I can be like Spoony and be like, hey, check this shit out. This is how you have to play Final Fantasy VI. You gotta get Ragnarok the Esper, and then you gotta grind Ultima out of every character. And you gotta sit there and constantly grind the character until they get Ultima. Alright, now Gal knows Ultima. Now let's select Remy or Realm or whatever. Westmost town on the map. Oh, look, so I can buy a Mithril Vest. Spooning with Spoonie. White dress. All the poor people were forced out of town. I hear they built a new town. Oh shit, all the poor people live in Bozo. What a town. Sometimes that dagger looks like a needle and I'm like, what the fuck, is this the drugstore? Kaiser Knuckles. Kodachi. I guess Kodachi is what Shadow would use, because Koki Michu with that thing is what Cyan uses. Cyan or whatever. Cheesing. Oh yeah, especially when you know it. Those folks in Zozo don't have an ounce of honesty among the lot. Don't trust a word they say. That's true. Only one person in Zozo tells the truth, and you have to figure out who that is. But I think I know the puzzle. Like, I have it memorized. At least I believe I do. I'm going to be an opera singer when I grow up. Huh? You know where the opera house is? It's way south of here. Don't worry, you'll go there. And you have the famous opera scene that, like, you know, kids in the 90s would cry over. Magic +2. What's earring do? Barrier ring, huh? It actually increases my magic? Cheap. Earring's way more expensive, so I'm assuming that's even more powerful. It doesn't actually boost my magic stats, so maybe it's a boost after my magic attack? The class divide is starkly apparent here. All the middle-class families live in the southern part of town. The richer folks live up north. You can see one of their enormous mansions from here. It's like one big-ass house. I saw a girl bathing light speed off towards the northern mountains. Well, that's our girl. Looking for an easy mark. Be careful. What shitty kids from Zozo? I thought it was called Bozo. Ah, fuck it. I forget. Zozo, Bozo. It's still stupid. It's always raining there, too. It really sucks. Let's just buy a couple of those just in case. Wait, you gotta tell me that, yep, auction house. Okay, cool. Today's auction is over. Some truly valuable works of art can be acquired at this auction house. Probably not by the likes of you, though. I want one of those legendary treasures that bring back departed souls. None of the other rich folks have one yet. I heard you can get one in the imperial capital of Vector. Daddy, let's buy lots of stuff today. How can I say no to those adorable little eyes? Oh. Are you an admirer of fine art as well? No? How utterly uncivilized. All these rich people, man. And that one thief. The mansion. Can I go in it? Oh, let's go look at his paintings. The guy loves paintings. See, look at all the beautiful paintings he has. He has treasure chest. That's good. Pot. Flowers. A lamp. An Ultros. A sexy lady. Armor. And a bucket. It's just a very old painting. The spitting image of Maria, huh? Haven't heard of her? You say she's a famous opera singer. That's true. Celeste looks just like Maria. They uncanny. Looks just like her. Identical. Exit stage right even. Save. I could go to the opera house now, but there's no reason to. It's completely a waste of time. But we definitely need to get that fucking chainsaw in Zozo. Oh shit, I fucked it up! I actually fucked it up! They made it stupidly easy to do, too, and I fucked it up. I got impatient, that was the problem. I tried to do it, like, super fast. Zozo, never heard of it. Boom, bow, bow. Shit. Gobbledygook. Steal from the gobbledygooks. You know what? Fuck that. Let's suplex one. So the Thief's Glove, I believe I get it from the Coliseum. So I don't think I can even get the Thief's Glove right now. I like the purple glow, that's new. Just random passed out people on the streets. He'll gigas. He's like, you're not looking up my skirt, are you? It's like, no, Hilgigus. You sure? I'm positive. Okay, you're not seeing my undies, are you? No, we're not. We're not looking at that at all. This place is dangerous. Be careful and don't go doing anything stupid like trying to jump between buildings. It's exactly what we're gonna do. $12.30. Oh shit, there's another hand? Hold on. Gotta go talk to some people. Hope we don't get beaten up by Hillgigas here. Shit. We gotta cast Float, man. That was close. That almost killed us. Hey, what time is it? The second hand on my watch is pointing at 30. Right. Problem is, people lie. Wow, you have Fiara? Damn, fuck. Not fucking around. Once you get here, you're dealing with a lot of damage. So there's a chocobo thing over here? Harvester. I guess they're just signs. Ew. Drill him. We'll level up pretty soon, though. That should help us out. Rusted shut. All right, I'm gonna try and guess that clock. Holy shit, okay. Right, he went after the dancer, thank God. Alright, he stole. Good. Silver spectacles. Damn it, only their HP went up. First, I'm gonna go outside and then do the tent. And then save. Gobbledygooks. Alright, let's go here. I think it's 12:30 something on that clock. See, like his tent is blue and yellow, whereas Sabin's tent was green. Damn it! Wow, wow, that sucks. We better kill him or else we don't get that guild back. In real life? No, I meant in the game, but I'll try that one. Because I gotta figure out that clock puzzle. Cells learn imp. Let's go to the clock. Then again, it can't be 12:30 because that guy told me it was 30 on his watch. I could just look it up. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna be a big cheater, guys. Here I go being a big cheater. Here I go, fuck it, because I'm not gonna go ask a bunch of assholes and try to figure it out, because I did that once when I was a kid, and I don't need to do that now. $6.10.50. Because the way you solve it is you ask all these people, like, what it is, but it can't be anything that they say, because everyone lies, right? So it's whatever someone else says. And it's not like this is a minor thing. No, this is, you need to get this item. I mean, you don't need it to beat the game, but it's like it's fucking Edgar's best weapon. Like, it's the weapon that makes Edgar overpowered, so we need to get it for him. So now, if it was a puzzle I haven't figured out before, I wouldn't have looked it up. But because I already did it when I was a kid, I'm looking it up. Fuck it. There it is. Chainsaw. You don't get chainsaw. It's like, I mean, you can skip out on the Thief's Club. That's fine, but you don't fucking get the chainsaw for Edgar? Oh. It is so useful. It's useful all the way up till late game. Now look how much damage it does. Does lock it? No, I think he gets it in the like mid game. Because I think you get it at the Coliseum. Like you have to bet a certain item and then win at the Coliseum and then you get the Thief's Glove. I could be wrong on that. But I'm pretty sure you don't get it in this early part. There you go. Jason mask. That's a one-hit kill. If he does the Jason mask with the chainsaw, it'll pretty much kill anything unless it's a boss in one hit. Hey. So there is one on the top floor, okay. You just gotta go to the top floor. Oh, these are the guys you have to ask. Like, you have to ask all these guys, like, all the questions, and you gotta go through each one of them. And then you'll figure out what time the clock is by picking the one thing that none of them say. See, now Edgar hits just as hard as Sabin. Sabin does like 500 damage or 400 damage with that attack, and then Edgar will do the same with his chainsaw. And it costs nothing to do it. Like, it doesn't cost magic or anything, you can just do it. I am in line, I'm the last guy, who else is here? And I just don't want to do it because then I have to do these fucking random battles while doing it. You know what I mean? Holy shit, he killed Edgar immediately. I might have to give one of the characters a reflect ring just because of like that one monster that can just murder them. I'll give it to Edgar since he's like... Every time I say his name, the problem is Men in Black ruined the name Edgar for me. Where's your husband Edgar? He's walking around in his Edgar suit. That's Edgar. Oh, but his strength goes down. Then again, do I need his strength? Does strength matter for his tools? It might. I don't know. That's Edgar, alright. I think I have to do something with that crane, too. Gigas! Damn it, he did his earthquake. That thing's dangerous. I can't cast heal on Edgar because then he'll reflect it with his reflect ring. But I can do it in the menu. Brigand's glove. Is that the thief's glove? A leather glove design changes steel to mug. Okay, there we go. That also means I don't need the thief's knife anymore. I can give him whatever. Alright, so Edgar has his chainsaw, Locke has his thief's glove, which they changed in the translation and called it the brigand's glove. But it's the same fucking item. Yeah, so now Locke will steal every time and also attack. Can I not? Okay, I cannot. Wait, I totally can. What the fuck? Oh, I gotta go in here. Okay. Fucking bullshit. We gotta kill him. If he runs away, we lose all that money. No. Damn it, I want it. There we go. The loot nor? Yeah, they're kind of like that. You don't want them to show up and steal all your money. They also show up later as a palette swap, and they're just as annoying. They're called something else though, but they're fucking annoying. Oh my god. Damn Gigas. Can I imp him? I'm gonna try. No. Of course not. Oh my god, it worked! I'm gonna do that with every Hill Gigas I see now. He can't do shit when he's an imp. Sabin learned Rising Phoenix. It is... They have different names, man. Like in the old games, they were called something else. I have to use it to see what it is. If it's what I think it is, then we got some good crowd control with Sabin, which we're gonna need now. Let's see if it is. Yes. Fuck yes. Get that, an auto crossbow. All we need is the Figaro twins. They're too powerful. Edgar and Sabin, man. I don't care how many gobbledykes you send at me. I got Rising Phoenix. That guy is clearly a boss character, so this should be a save point. No, it's not. Burning Fist. Right, so it has elemental fire damage. You know what would really suck is if this guy I'm gonna fight can't do elemental fire damage. Imp this guy. I guess we're fighting him. What brings you up here in this fine day? Do you need to get through here? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be in the way. I'm not very strong in a fight, and I hate for you to have to be in any trouble, so why don't I just let you pass? Oh, he just lies to me. What a dick. Dadaluma. Look at my fucking Dadaluma pose. Go all out, Blizzard. We'll do Raging Fist. Called in some friends. I guess I'll try to mug them. Woo! All right, beaten. Oh. For 8-bit, you know what it is? It's that the enemies have no animations. Have you noticed that? They're just kind of pictures when I fight. Oh, hey, Gingivitis. I know I should ban that person, huh? I'm probably already gone, but might as well try. Shit. Hey, does that command work? Let's find out. Okay, it did. I mean, it was obviously a bot, but you know how it goes. Yeah, and like Final Fantasy VII, the enemies are actually animated. Same thing in Chrono Trigger. What else? There were some 2D RPGs where the enemies were animated, like Dragon Quest. We made it! Oh shit, let's get this stuff. What's up, Tara? Are you okay? Grrr. Tara! Tara! Maybe if we say her name more, she'd be okay. She's frightened. What? Who said that? Oh god! What's up, Gandalf? What are you doing here? Who are you? This girl is your friend, I presume. Tara, is she alright? So her name is Tara. Tara, interesting. Strokes his beard. Tara was never a summon in other Final Fantasies, but I was. Her life is in no danger. She simply used a power she didn't know she had, and it overwhelmed her. Now her body won't listen to what she's telling it to do. As for myself, I am Ramu, the Esper Ramu. You know, I do lightning and shit. You're an Esper? That's what I said. Don't Espers live in another world? That doesn't mean there's anything stopping us from living in this one. Espers come in a variety of forms. My appearance is similar to your own, so I can live here as one of you. Without fear of anyone discovering the truth. They just leave her, like, on the floor there, too. She passed out. It's like, whatever, let's have this conversation with this old dude. Why hide the fact that you're an Esper? Humans and Espers are incompatible creatures. My grandmother told me that humans and Espers used to live here together, side by side. Of course, that was only a bedtime story. And your grandmother is a whore, a filthy whore, and you should know that. No, that was a fairy tale. Oh wait, no, that was no fairy tale. That was the truth. Humans and Espers used to live together in harmony. At least until the War of the Magi. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The War of the Magi? It took place long ago. Espers fought humans who had been infused with magical powers extracted from other Espers. Kinda like your friend over there named Celis. Your hot, young, supple friend over there. I mean, after that meaningless war had ended, the Espers fashioned a new realm to which they exiled themselves. They feared that if they remained, it would only be a matter of time before their powers were targeted again. Ooh. Ah, damn it. Silly ass Mike. But then one day, about 20 years ago, humans stumbled upon the entrance to that hidden realm. Humans who knew nothing, and thus began the hunt for Gestal. The leader of men knew that he would use the powers extracted from us to create an invincible army. It is remastered, yes. Look at that remastered fog. As soon as we realized that was happening, we erected a massive gate and forced the humans out. Don't know why we didn't put a gate up to begin with. Don't know why we didn't do that. Why did we even build that bridge to the gate, too? That seemed kind of pointless. Yeah. Those who were captured are still held in the Empire's Magitech research facility, being drained of their powers. I narrowly escaped that same fate, and now I'm here with you. So that was like, what, like 20 years ago? Possibly 18 years ago? Depends on how old Terra is. I think she's 21 or 22. So if that's the case, that was 22 years ago when they went into the realm of the Espers. And then the gate was sealed, so there's some Espers still, like, in this world. And then there's the ones that were captured and experimented on by the Empire. She seems to have calmed down a little. I called Terra here to me when I sensed that she lost control. She responded to that call. So, Terra's an Esper? No, she's a bit different from us. She looks like she's in pain. She's afraid of what she is, and that is a painful thing. Terra's like, you know, it's rude to talk about people when they're in the same fucking room. Can I get some sleep, goddammit? I flew across the continent. What can we do to help her? Once she understands her true nature, the fear and doubt should subside. Is there nothing we can do? The others of my kind who are trapped in Gestal's Magitech research facility may be able to help her. Oh, I see, old man. I see. We gotta do your bidding, huh? And if we can get inside that facility, you'll sure we'll find them? The Magitech research facility. Your people are in there? Oh, that's weird. That's where me and Kefka learned how to use magic. I escaped alone, abandoning my friends and hiding here like a coward, but I fear I can remain here no longer. What do you mean? Gestal's methods are mistaken. He knows only to drain an Esper's power by force, but that's not the way to unlock our potential. Only when we become Magicite can our strength be transferred in full. What are you saying? I'm saying, like all other Final Fantasies, this is all about crystals or magic rocks or some other crap. Are you not listening to me? I'm going to turn myself into Magicite so I can lend you my strength. Now, it might smell a little weird at first, but, you know, it'll go away. Magicite? Magicite is an Esper's power in its purest form. When an Esper dies, Magicite is all that's left behind. Like a little magic poop. These are my companions who fell as we fled the Empire, and I will give you my power as well. You like lightning bolts? I could show you how to do lightning bolts. Alright, here I go. I'm stoned now, ha ha ha, get it? Edgar's like, well, that was fucking weird. I'm going home. Screw this. You're really gone, aren't you? Yoink. Take the Magicite. He turned himself to Magicite. Just take it. Yeah, I know. He gave up his life. Just take the Magicite. It's warm to the touch. Here. Why would you do such a thing? If our power is used for destruction, the skies will darken and life will fade from the earth. You must stop the Empire. There must not be a second war of the Magi. Okay. Ramu! Terra, wait for us. We'll be back for you. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna get Siren. Hey, you think Siren's censored? Or you think she's uncensored? We'll find out. Kieran. Kate Sith, of course. Thank Christ we have Kate Sith. The greatest of all summons. The greatest character ever in all Final Fantasy. Fuck this. Thank Christ. Kate Sith. Who knows? Who doesn't love fucking Kate Sith? I can learn float. At level up magic +1. Okay. Ramu, stamina +1. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. Now you gotta be fucking annoying. And make sure that you level up the magic correctly. So how far? Next level is in 1200. Next 1700. So I'm gonna give her Kate Sith because I want magic to level up. What's Kieran? Kieran doesn't give you anything. So you don't want to level up with Kieran at all. Siren gives you HP plus 10%. So you get 10% more HP when you level up. Who here... Did I give him... Okay, I did. Alright, good. Who here is going to level up the last? Like, who here needs the most XP? 1400? Locke. So Locke will get Kieran for now. And then he'll learn all the healing spells. Because Kieran has Cura and Cure and Regain. Kieran's also a pretty decent summon. And for Edgar, stamina or HP plus 10. HP plus 10 is pretty good, though. Alright. Everyone's got an Esper now. Everyone's good to go. I gotta immediately summon Siren to see... Oh, hey, you guys are here. Everyone's here, I was just thinking. Let's talk on the way back down. Yeah, so our friend's like an Esper. Thank God we have this cutscene of going down, because I don't have to do the whole dungeon. So the Empire has been draining magic from Espers. That's how they make their magicite armor, and all their magic knights, and all their, you know, magic shit. They've been doing it for like 20 years. Cells, was all that true? It's called, my name is Celeste? Whatever. I was asleep when they performed my infusion, so I don't know for sure. But I've heard rumors to that effect. So did an Esper die so that you could have magic? I mean, you're kind of pussyfooting around that. I suppose we must find a way to slip into the Empire. We best split up again. We still need to beef up our defenses in Narsh. That would indeed be wise. Alright, so we'll have you and the 13-year-old kid protect Narsh while all the adults here go and kick ass. I'll go to the Empire. I know it inside out. But alone? Don't worry, I'll go with her. Locke? Might I advise going in greater numbers? Yeah, you're right. So we have to take those two. Which I'm okay with, because you know what my team's gonna be. That's how it is. Wait for us back in Narsh. Don't worry, we'll be fine. I just have the old man babysit the kid. So how are we gonna get there? The Empire's on the southern continent. But they've closed all the harbors, and no ships are permitted to leave port. The town of Jidor to the south is full of wealthy aristocrats. One of them might know a way in. Where there's a gill? Locke, yeah. Why are you coming with me? You're completely worthless. You don't have like a chainsaw and you don't know martial arts like these two guys. Oh, well, the rumor about a legendary treasure hidden in Imperial territory and all. I thought I might have a look around. Also, I'm not that bad once I get an Esper. I can use magic and shit. I don't need to learn about Espers. I know all I need to know. Every time we do this, I have to do that. Look at that, he has less HP than Cells. Alright, that's good. Fuck. In the GBA version, when I would ever cast the spell with Sabin, it would lag the game, like I would lose frames. Like, you would think the Game Boy Advance version would be the best version, but I don't think so. It has too many performance hiccups. Whoop. Uh-huh. Gotta get some dialogue here. No, that's the same dialogue. We need some new dialogue. Maria, the famous opera diva, is absolutely gorgeous. I hear she looks exactly like Celeste. That's not true. We talked with a rich man? Okay, so we gotta go by air. I think if I talk to this guy. Oh. That's what's going on. Okay. Maria! Me? Sorry, I mistook you for someone else. Still, you could pass for Maria in a heartbeat. Oh dear, we're really in trouble this time. Celeste looks like Maria. How do you solve a problem like Maria? Oh shit. Ether. Sniffing that ether, eh, rich man? Alright, so... oh, here we go. This man must have dropped this. That man is the director of the troupe that performs at the Opera House. Everyone just calls him Impresario. He's been in a tizzy ever since that letter arrived. Dearest Maria, I've decided to take you as my wife, so I'll be coming to kidnap you, the wandering gambler. Well, it was very concise, at least. Who's this wandering what's-his-face? Were you born on a farm, son? He's the only asshole with an airship. A gambling vagabond who finds freedom from society's narrow views of morality aboard his airship, the Blackjack. Setzer. Yes, that's his name. His name is Setzer, believe it or not. He has the skill of gambling. That would be Setzer, owner of the world's only airship. Why did we build only one? If we had that airship, we'd have our way into the Empire. Let's set up a meeting with this Setzer. Well, let's see now. He has the hots for Maria, and Celeste looks just like Maria. How are we gonna do this? I don't know. It's a tough call. Rock Wasp? Boop, boop. Oh, it's you again. We read the letter, so Setzer's coming to snatch Maria away. He'll probably appear right at the climax of the first act. He loves to make an entrance. Perfect. When he shows up, we'll jump out and nab him. Dear me, no! You'll ruin the performance! I'll lose my job, see? I like how she's scolding him. But if you don't do anything... Do you see my conundrum? I want the performance to be a success, but I don't want Maria to be abducted. I say let him take her. We'll use a decoy. Once he's got her, we'll follow him right back to his airship. And if all goes well, we should be able to commandeer it. Are you mad? If anything should happen to Maria... That's why we use the decoy. We can hide Maria someplace safe. Come again. You said yourself that Celeste looks like Maria. Now, just a minute. I can't sing, for crying out loud. She can be our Maria. We'll let Setzer kidnap her and lead us to his airship. You know, Maria had 10 years of opera training. How could this young lass even sing like Maria? That doesn't make any fucking sense. But whatever, brilliant. Hold on, I'm a former general, not some opera floozy. Me, do, re, mi, fa. Ah, Maria. That's the spirit. Oh no, Ultros! Wow, I got my own little surprise plan for y'all. Just like Setzer, it'll be tons of fun. How the fuck does a giant octopus hide? How does someone throw an envelope over here? Better get to work. We gotta make a star out of you, Celeste. No one read it either. Isn't anyone gonna read it? No one's gonna read my stupid little letter? Shit. Almost like I'm just a joke. Like I'm just a joke to all you characters. The infamous opera scene! Don't I have to rehearse the opera scene? God, I hope not. Can't we just do the opera scene? A play within a play? The war between the East and the West was growing more violent by the day. Draco, a soldier from the West, thinks of his love, Maria, back at home. Oh, they really upped their stage production. Look, they're using voxels. Why does the whole game look like this? That would have been sweet. They changed the camera angle. Did you see that? It went from the side. I've seen this play before. I'm out of here. Oh wait, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna go check on things in the dressing room. Oh, I hope this works. I hope so too. Go on, give her some encouragement. Oh, why is everyone singing? Alright, since it's the opera scene. We still didn't find the letter. Alright, so she should be all dolled up. Here we go. He's like, wowie, wow, wow, wow. Have you always been that pretty? Locke, why did you stand up for me when you did? Because I'm tired of standing up. Wait, standing by and doing nothing while I lose the girls I like. That's very chauvinistic of you. Well, shut the fuck up, okay? That ribbon looks nice on you. I have to go on stage soon. The next scene's an important one. Maria starts to worry that something's happened to Draco and pours her feelings into song. Shouldn't you check the score one last time? That's true, I better not mess this up. Oh god. Woo! Okay, so it goes, you're my hero. Something, something. Alright, okay, scene one. Oh, my hero, my beloved. Shall we still be made to part? Though promises of perennial love yet sing here in my heart. I'm the darkness. Oh, damn. I'm the darkness. You're the starlight, shining brightly from afar. Through hours of despair, I offer this prayer to you, my evening star. Oh my god, I gotta memorize this? Seriously? Must my final vows exchanged be with him and not with you? Were you only here to quiet my fear? Oh, speak, guide me anew. This is where you pick up the flowers, climb the stairs, and toss the bouquet from the highest balcony. Say, be sure to finish by the end of the interlude. There isn't much time before the start of scene 2. Just watch the VOD. Impresario, scene 2. Okay. Alright, hold on, let me make sure here. Hero, shall we be made and singing my heart? Okay, not heart, nah, shining there. Just watch so you can see how cringe you sound. Oh, I bet I sound super cringe. I am not an opera singer. I never made the case that I was. Woo! Especially having to sing in the girl voice. Alright, here we go. Oh wow, it's in 3D? Why isn't the rest of the game like this? The Western armies were defeated, and Maria's castle fell into the hands of the East. Forced to wed the Eastern Prince Rawls, Maria still thinks only of Draco. She gazes at the stars each night and sings this song.
Oh, my hero, my beloved, shall we still be made to part? Though promises of perennial love yet sing here in my heart. I'm the darkness, you're the starlight, shining brightly from afar. Through hours of despair, I offer this prayer to you, my evening star. Must my final vows exchanged be with him and not with you? Were you only here to quiet my fear? Oh, speak, guide me anew.
Okay, now I go up the stairs, and then I toss the bouquet. Oh wait, I think there's another verse. Oh, he turned into the bouquet. Alright, and then she goes up to the highest point. I was waiting for the timing. No! I gotta do the whole thing again because I pressed. Fuck it. Alright, we're out of here. That was a bad play. Damn it. Can you believe that shit? The last thing. The last thing! All I had to do was press A. I thought I had to time it so that when she got to the thing, but I guess I just press A when I see A. Hey, what's up, Sock? You ready to hear that whole thing again? Alright, good. Just pretend that didn't happen. La 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 la. Can't believe that shit. Oh no, I'm not gonna sing it again. Hey, I was close. No, I've memorized it. We're good. Let's go. I'll stick around. The Western armies were defeated. Maria's castle fell into the hands of the East. Forced to wed the Eastern Prince Rawls, Maria still thinks only of Draco as she gazes at the stars each night. Alright, take two.
Oh, my hero, my beloved, shall we still be made to part? Though promises of perennial love yet sing here in my heart. I'm the darkness, you're the starlight, shining brightly from afar.
She sings pretty well for a general.
Hours of despair, I offer this prayer to you, my evening star.
Was the scene included? No, it was voxed.
My final
There was no word, like there were no words. It was a vox voice.
here with him and not with you. Were you only here to quiet my fear? Oh, speak, guide me anew.
Like, I'll pull up the original. It was probably skippable. No, you couldn't skip it. You had no choice but to, like, memorize the play. Come, Maria, dance with me. Dance the dance of love under the starlight. Let's hear the original. All right. Once we're done with this interactive cutscene. Okay, I pressed A that time. I was waiting for it to get there. That's how you did it. Oh, never mind.
My beloved, for your tenderness and grace, I see in your eyes, so gentle and wise, all doubts and fears erased. Though the hours take no notice of what fate might have in store, our love, come what may, will ne'er age a day. I'll wait forevermore.
Chancellor's all like, Prince Ross is looking for his dance partner. Please leave the past behind. Our kingdom is part of the East now. Oh, bother. Now the infamous dance scene. Probably just quit. I bet you there was plenty of guys crying like fucking babies in the 90s with the infamous opera scene. I know Spoonie did. You were wonderful, Celeste. Absolutely fucking wonderful. Alright, let me get into. Alright, so you want the original version? Let me look for it. Alright. This looks legit. The forces of the West fell and Maria's castle was taken. Prince Ralph of the East took her hand by force, but she never stopped yearning for Draco! We're maxed out on the volume. You think they could do it? Yeah, so you would pick the line and then she would sing it with the Vox voice. Notice the words are different too. Oh, this guy's good. He's doing the dance with him, too. It's perfect. Well, he turned into flowers, and then there's the shooting star, and then the Chancellor coming and like, hey, you gotta go dance with that asshole down there. There you go. In scene. Now, let's see. There's multiple versions of the Opera House, too. Apparently, Swedish Radio did a cover of it. Yeah, he turns into flowers. Or let me listen to this. How does this sound?
Why does
Ah, yes. Wait, let me hear. Like, does she sing the words? No, she does the Latin. Yeah, I think it's either, yeah, that's the Italian version, which makes sense because it would be in Latin. It wouldn't be in English. I know there's a Japanese version, obviously, but I don't know how that one goes either. But many people do the cover. Many, like, here, you can sell. See, check it out. Because we got this version here. Which, let me listen to what the lyrics are. If they, wow, they did a 14-minute version of it. But I'm assuming this is going to be... Yeah, it's going to be in Japanese, but how does it sound in Japanese? Yep, okay. Wow, she's putting a lot of emotion into it, too. But then we got the Swedish one that's up here, and I think they're doing it in Latin or Italian, which makes more sense. I can't tell. I think it is Latin. Alright, or Italian, but there you go. There's the different versions that are up on YouTube. You can check those out. And then, of course, there's a version for the other Final Fantasy VI that was out. The one that looks like, how does that one? Opera Scene Final Fantasy VI, mobile. The mobile one. I'm curious, did they use a real voice in that one too? I'm just gonna go to it. No, they used the Vox. Alright. So there you go, the infamous opera scene. Alright, can't go on stage. That would be stupid. Yep, can't go on stage. Oh, here's the letter that Ultros left. I owe you guys one, so I'm gonna jam up your opera. Oh, I better tell Impresario. Though, it would make more sense if it was in, like, Italian. Being that it's an opera, you know what I mean? Impresario! What? Apparently some purple octopus is gonna fuck shit up. Impossible. Attack! Oh my god, they attacked during the ball scene? This play has it all. Wait! Draco!
Insolent rogue,
Insolent rogue!
the Western Hall, you would address my queen to be Maria. Sure you have Maria's hand. I would die before that day comes. Then it's a duel.
Damn, he held that note. This is the climax of the play. This is the third act. We can't allow anything to happen. We're sorry, we'll have a heart attack. How is he planning to disrupt the opera? With that, Disney is yeah, it was Beauty and the Beast all the way. A 4-ton. Let's see if Maria can shrug this off. This is heavier than I thought. It's gonna take me 5 minutes to push this thing off. Man, have you fucking, like, you know, the worst part is like when Disney gets people that can't sing and they auto-tune the shit out of them. I don't know. In the old days, what they would do is they'd have another actor come in and sing, and I prefer that than like have the same actor be auto-tuned and not, and like just sound like weird as shit. We have it a second to lose. Talk to the stagehand to the room to the right. He'll help you get up there. Leave it to us. Like, you know, like in Aladdin or like Beauty and the Beast, how like it's obviously different people doing the singing. But then you have like, all right. But then you have all these modern Disney remakes where they auto-tune the shit out of the singers, and it's like, what the fuck? Because they're actors, they're not singers. So I don't know. Ah, damn it. This theater has a lot of rats. Like, more so than normal theaters. Disney movie music outside of watching it. You know, like, I could see some of it, but that's just the crap that I grew up with. Like, I could listen to Under the Sea. Or that song from Sword in the Stone. That one's still catchy. That one's still in my head. You know, like, do-do-do. That's what makes the world go round. I forget the lyrics, though. Or Sleeping Beauty had a pretty good one. Once Upon a Dream. Oh shit, I made it. Fuck. I got plenty. I got 3 minutes. That's enough time. But not on repeat, right? Like, I wouldn't listen to, like, Disney Channel type music or... Yeah, you remember in the 90s or 2000s, they had that really bad CD that they would sell infomercials on, Kids Bop? And it's like, why would I want to hear kids... Like, even if I was a kid, why would I want to hear, like, bad kid covers of, like, Nirvana and stuff? Why don't I just listen to Nirvana, you know? Like, I never got that. Like, even as a kid, I wouldn't want to hear kids singing, you know, other kids singing. Uh-oh, rats. Oh, there are coworkers? Ouch. I'm sorry about that. That sucks. I like how I got texted for playing Sir Mix-a-Lot on my speaker, or my other coworker did it because he played it as a joke. You know, the Butts song, Baby Got Back. And then he got texted like, don't play that. I'm like, come on, man. Their parents thought they were cute. They were the ones who bought it. I'm assuming, yeah, I guess so. Yet, these are the same coworkers that like text another coworker not to play Baby Got Back because that's offensive to women, but then they'll go play some rap song with the N-word and shit in it. I'm like, oh, okay, that's fine, I guess. With the twos, wait, there's no one to win the girl. How can the story possibly continue? I like this improv that they go through here. I mean, when you think about it, Baby Got Back is actually a very positive song about big, thick women. You know what I mean? Like, like that's better than like your typical rap song that talks about women being hoes and then like, you know, just guys fucking chicks because they can, you know, that, I don't know. Neither Draco nor Rouse will win Celeste's hand. It is I, Locke, the world's premier adventurer, who should take her as my wife. Now we're getting meta here. The crowd's eating it up. Just go with it. Just fucking go with it. They love the special effects of the octopus. Oh dear, what dreadful acting. I don't know, man. I was watching this play. It's not that much different. Silence, knave. You stand in the presence of octopus royalty. A low-born thief like you could never defeat me. It really is body positive when you think about it. Like, he just likes them round. And in your face. You don't want no girls that workout tapes by Fonda. No, he wants that junk in the trunk. When your baby drives your Honda. They should have made a modern remake of this game. It would have cost them too much money. That's the biggest problem. And they're already spending so much money on Final Fantasy VII, but 7 was like that makes sense because that was the most sold commercially successful Final Fantasy. It would be nice if they would do like that with this, but they're never going to do it. It's too risky, sadly. Might as well make the most of this music. So it's not really positive. I think his anaconda's his penis, Tonus. I think... Better than 7? I think it is a better game than 7 story-wise overall. No doubt about it. It's just that, like, I think this game in the Super Nintendo lifespan sold maybe like 400, 500,000. There you go. There you go, Tonus. Whereas like Final Fantasy VII sold in like the double millions, like 3 or 4 million. So that's why we always see all these remakes of Final Fantasy VII, but no one cares about Final Fantasy VI. I don't have fire magic. Mainstream back then? I think it's more like... Because like, how much... Super Nintendo sales aren't that bad. They're in like the 10 million, right? I think it's more of the PlayStation was that right time and the right era. People really liked the cutscenes and stuff, you know, that... But RPGs were not popular until then, as well. That was the other problem. Yeah, that's... Well, young people... You know what's funny about young people is they don't even know Final Fantasy VII. You know what? Final Fantasy VII only appeals to, like, the boomers who played it on the PlayStation. Holy fuck, I'm losing this fight. Magic. Oh, I can't use magic. Shit. Oh, wow. Edgar's down too, man. Oh my god, that means I gotta do the fucking opera scene again if I lose. No. We can't allow this. I've done it twice already. We don't need to do it 3 times. That's the biggest problem, right? Like, how would you do a lot of this in a modern remake? Like, the amount of work that needs to be done would be the same amount of work that's going on in Final Fantasy VII Remake on a game that's, like, less popular. And like, honestly, they're already fucking up the 7 remake because it's gonna take like 7 or 8 years for them to finish that damn thing. It took them like how many years to do disc 1? 3 years? It's gonna take them like... How come I can't use my tools? Oh, it's because I'm an imp. Of course. That's if they finish the 7 remake. Because I'm kind of feeling like they're never gonna finish it. Like, it just seems like this very long and expensive project that it's like, how is it gonna happen? And I know a lot of people gush over it, but I'm just like, reality-wise, it's like, until it's actually done, until I get the full game, why would I buy the remake? I can go play the original PlayStation version right now and have the entire, all the content. You know, I have all 4 discs. Square spends too much time. That's kind of, well, we know what happened was they lost their main writer and their main music guy around Final Fantasy, what, like 12? And ever since then, they've just been like, it's just been nothing but the artists making the games. And so all they care about is how the game looks. Which, yeah, Final Fantasy's always been like a good-looking game. I mean, even Final Fantasy VI was superior to any other JRPG on the Super Nintendo in terms of graphics when it came out, but it also had pretty nice stories to tell. I'm gonna fucking die against this guy, aren't I? Yep. I don't remember him being this annoying. We gotta try to get Edgar back. We can go without Locke, that's fine, but Edgar and Sabin need to, like, number one, Sabin needs to not be an imp. Oh, you know, damn it! I forgot I have stupid summons. Like, FF15 had no appeal to me whatsoever. I'm like, so what makes this Final Fantasy? Like, what makes this an RPG? It's like a bunch of guys, a bunch of, like, 18-year-old spiky-haired dudes riding in a car. It's like, I don't know, like, well, is this supposed to appeal to, like, a 38-year-old man like myself? It really doesn't. It's like a series that didn't grow up and is trying to get younger and younger as it goes on. Fucking acid rain. Yeah, I might have to do this battle again. I went into it very casual, thinking like, oh, I'm just gonna just run this guy over, and it's like, no, I did not. Hey, maybe I'll beat him with this next attack. I doubt it. Sad when a franchise forgets what makes it good. It doesn't matter though, because people buy those games. Shit! People buy those games, like, they eat up, it's because of the name Final Fantasy. Like, people eat that shit up. And I guess they realize that the user base that's still into it doesn't care. So... I can't believe that. I can't believe I fucking lost. Did I watch the Book of Boba Fett? Did they make good money? You know what? That's a good question. I'm assuming they made a lot of money. Then again, with Final Fantasy 13, they had to make 3 games to recoup the loss of development cost. I did watch the Book of Boba Fett, though. You think Final Fantasy 15 sales were lacking? Do you have, like, actual numbers? Is Book of Boba Fett any good? I liked it. If you liked Mandalorian, you'll probably like the Book of Boba Fett. It's not as good. I have 2 more chances at this. Can you believe that? I wish it would just go to where I fought the fucking octopus. Oh, okay, good. All right, we don't have to do the singing anymore. It was the emo scene like 9, right? You're no longer fond of, yeah, that's kind of how I feel about Star Wars. Yeah, there's like 2 episodes where it's not even Boba Fett. It's like Luke Skywalker and Drago or whatever, the little Yoda kid. Oh, and not Shakti, but Ashoka. There's some Jedi stuff going on in it. I like that. But it's definitely like, you know what? The Mandalorian's got a bad rap in all the Star Wars movies, so it's about time we see Mandalorians kick ass. Alright, so this time I immediately use the summon. As soon as we get there. Because Kieran, if I use his summon, it casts regain on everyone. It's a space western. I would classify it more on that line than space opera. I mean, half of it takes place on Tatooine. A lot of it is gunslinger stuff. Star Wars is a space opera, that's true. But that's like the main Star Wars, though. Like, when you look at the extended universe, there was always room for Star Wars to be other shit. Like, Star Wars could be high seas adventure. Like, you see that in Return of the Jedi on Jabba's sail barge, you know? Like, you could have Jedi swinging around. Han Solo's... The Han Solo movie was, it's alright, I guess. It made no sense for the most part. Because there's references to, like, the edit where, you know, where Han Solo shoots Guido. There's a reference to that in it, but it's like, in the current version of the universe, Han Solo did not shoot Guido. And if anything, he shot last in the new version, so I don't know. I told myself Solo movie is pretty bad. Yeah, it had the little Darth Maul thing at the end. It was just confusing, man. And it seemed like all of Solo's stuff that happened in his life happened in like just 1 year. Whereas in my mind, I always thought like Solo did all this stuff in the span of like 8 or 10 years. That was the other problem with it. At least we got the fire spell. Though it doesn't matter because it's Sabin who has it. Can Locke heal yet? Yes. Oh no, he's close to it though. I still think Solo was better, however, than like the last 2 Star Wars movies. But that's not saying much, because the last 2 Star Wars movies were pretty terrible. My biggest problem with the new Star Wars movies, really, is the fact that you had this extended universe. You already had these stories told after Luke Skywalker, and they were pretty decent. And instead of using any of that, they just make up their own shit, and it's way worse than the crap that other people made up. Like, I could get getting rid of the extended universe if it meant that, like, you have a better story to tell, but no, your story was way worse. Like, I don't get that. Alright, does he know Cure now? He does. Alright, Locke will be healing this whole fight. It's not even the fact that they made her a woman, it's the fact that they made, like... She's Palpatine's granddaughter? What the fuck is that? So Palpatine had a son? Where did that come from? Palpatine needs to possess his daughter because she has Palpatine blood, and then that's how he's gonna live forever? Why doesn't he just clone himself and go into that body? Like, that's how fucking stupid it is. Why is Palpatine just hanging out on this planet for 20 years on a fucking crane? Like, that's what he was doing this whole time? He built a navy. He built this whole, like, all these Star Destroyers. Who did that? Was that just Palpatine this whole time, just hanging out, building a big fucking ship? They took the plot from KOTOR, where with the Forge, but they didn't use the Forge, okay? Like, that, you could have explained that. It's like, oh, he's there because there's the Forge, and it's building this whole navy for him. Like, no, he's just there. In Dark Empire, she's too perfect. That's already really annoying. There's that, and she has no character. Like, we don't really give a fuck about her. You know what I mean? Like who cares? That's the other problem with her. Like, Luke, you could see him earn his powers, as well as, like, you kind of felt for him, you know, because the Empire killed his aunt and his uncle, and at the time his father, so there was something going on there. With her, she's just like, I'm just tagging along, and then that was kind of it. And then they kind of really do a disservice to Luke. Like, Luke's gonna go kill his nephew somehow. He's like, oh, I gotta go kill my nephew. I'm the guy that walked into Jabba the Hutt's palace unarmed. I'm the dude that got captured by Imperial forces and stood in front of the Emperor and didn't even, like, raise my lightsaber. But I'm just gonna go kill this kid while he sleeps. I'm Luke Skywalker. Like, what the fuck was that? There's so many things. It's like, okay, in the second movie, they have this one character that they just make up for no reason. You know, the purple-haired old lady chick, right? And then she does this heroic sacrifice thing, right? Why wasn't that Admiral Akbar? We already have a character that could have done that. Or how about this? Why wasn't it Mon Mothma? Like, what happened to Mon Mothma, right? Like, she's important in the whole story. Like, why not use her? Why make up this other character that we could just use, an established character that people care about, that fans know? But no, Admiral Akbar dies off screen. We don't even see the fucker die. I'm like, you know, kids grew up watching Return of the Jedi. They bought Admiral Akbar's toy and shit like that. Can't you at least give him a death on screen? Like, for fuck's sake. It's stupid shit like that it's just like, wow. The New Republic, their entire fleet is like 12 ships. That's it. And then somehow in the third movie, they have all these like fucking ships out of nowhere because of all the... you know what? Whatever. I could go on, but it's like, I think there's a million YouTube channels that pretty much point this shit out. Just how stupid those movies are. With that, exactly. If you hear it's a trap, you hear Admiral Akbar. He's fucking iconic. He dies off camera. He doesn't even get a decent death. That's fucked up. So fucked up. Alright, let's get to this battle. Wait. Here, let's try. Let's see if Siren is censored. Let's do the summons. All right, here comes Siren. Is she censored? What do you mean it misses? It didn't even show up. What the fuck? Where'd the summon go? Oh, he shows up. They don't even show her? Are you fucking kidding me? Or is it because it missed? They don't show the animation if it misses. All right, you know what? For those that don't know, I'm gonna show you Siren right now and why she's censored. You know, I like the idea of Leia being a Jedi, but it was done better. Again, it was done better in the extended universe. All right. So here's a video of it. I'm assuming that this is the uncensored, or this is the censored version. So if you look when they summon Siren, okay, there's Siren, right? If you look at her sprite closely, she's got pants on, okay? In the Japanese version, or the uncensored version, which, yeah, this is the Japanese version, most definitely. And then you summon Siren. And now she has no pants. See? That's the censorship of Siren. Is that she has no pants. So I want to know, does this version have the no pants Siren, or does it have the censored Siren? We'll never know. Well, I guess we will know. Eventually I'll cast it again. My money is that it's censored and that it's the one with the pants, even though she shouldn't have pants. Oh shit, I gotta turn up the volume. You think I can poison him? I'm gonna try to poison him. It looks like, I think it worked. Get the mod to remove her pants? It hasn't been made yet! This game came out like 3 days ago. Someone has to physically make that. Shit. How did he do that? How did he cast that? Alright, let's attack Edgar. We gotta get their dizzies out. Oh, never mind, he did it. Okay. No, wait, now he's not confused, right? Yeah. We can't have these guys attacking our... Cure. Fucking imp. Alright, at least they're not confused anymore. Oh, that's right. Edgar has a fucking reflect ring. Fuck me. I can't unequip it either. I'm out of the cherries. Oh my god, we are fucked. Can't cast any magic, can only attack. So I need to equip one of them with a ribbon or an anti-imp thing. I don't remember this fight being this hard, but then again, I think I was like over-leveled when I was a kid. Look here. Remedy? Okay, Remedy will work. You motherfucker! You have silence? They're the heavy hitters too. They're the ones that I can't allow. Oh, I'm out of remedies. Shit. Well, that's... yeah, we're fucked. Got no, like, offensive magic, so it's just... we just mug him. We just mug him and attack him until he dies. At best, maybe he'll cast a spell on Edgar and it'll get reflected back. Yeah, you're right. That's why I never use status ailments. Like, Final Fantasy has some of the most, like, weakest status ailments. Like, you're never gonna use sleep against a boss unless it's, like, a boss where sleep works against, you know what I mean? Like, but it's only that one particular boss. Buffs and debuffs are also not as important either. Maybe this will turn him back, yes. There we go. He fucked himself over with that. Now we can do some heavy damage. It does not have the cinematics. It is basically, it doesn't have the cinematics and it doesn't have the Game Boy Advance dungeons. It's just the straight up Final Fantasy VI with some bug fixes. I don't know if there's any stat rebalancing. It doesn't feel like there's stat rebalancing because I can do the same bullshit I used to do. It is kind of lame. I don't know why they just don't add those cinematics. Like, you could clean them up using, like, AI algorithms or whatever, and it would look just fine. Also, how hard would it have been to put in the GBA extra dungeon and the extra dragon? Hopefully that's not like DLC. That would be annoying. Maybe someone will mod that in. My compliments on a most impressive performance. The cinematics only play twice, right? Like in the beginning of the game and at the end. Setzer! I'm a man of my word, impresario. I'm taking Maria. Wah! Unforeseen twists at every turn! Just as we think Maria is to become Locke's new bride, she's dragged off by Setzer instead. What fate lies in store for her now? Be sure to come back and see part 2! Part 2 will not live up to part 1. People who have seen this play multiple times like, I don't remember that happening at the end. Don't worry, I'll give you plenty of attention later with my penis. I guess she has a rope. When you really think about this plot, it makes no sense. It's like, so we didn't see this guy in an airship sneak up on us, and then somehow when she got on there, she, like, let out a rope, and then they climbed it to the airship? What a performance. You're a great fake actress, Celeste. Enough! But the real show starts now. It's time for Act 2. Where's Setzer? He should be right back. Oh. Okay, then. What are you doing here? You're not Maria, are you? Setzer, we need your help. We need to get to Vector. Your ship is the only... If you're not Maria, then we have nothing to talk about. I like how also this plot line is kind of... and thank you for the follow there, Vancaster. Or Bankster. I like how this plot line is abandoned later on about him liking Maria. He seems really obsessed with her, and then all of a sudden he doesn't care. Wait. We heard that your ship is the finest vessel in the world. And that you are the world's greatest gambler. I'm the King of Figaro. If you help us, you will be rewarded. Or you'll be well rewarded. Whatever. Rewards will come. Come with me. Then you'll... Don't misunderstand me. I still haven't said I'll help you. I just really hate the Empire. Oh, you know what? I'm a gambling man. Why don't you flip a coin? Oh. The blackjack! Now we get a payoff for that coin scene, the coin flip scene earlier with Sabin. Business has been awfully slow lately thanks to the Empire. Why would the king go? He had nothing better to do. You're not the only one suffering. The Empire has been toppling towns and villages left and right. In the front lines. They're abusing their Magitech power and trying to take over the world. To be fair, his kingdom is like 12 people. Like, it's like 14 people in a sandy-ass castle. My kingdom was allied with the Empire until recently. You know, it's similar to Deus Ex where like 5 people work for UNACO. It's just how it is. Maybe you want to be a slave to the Empire, but I sure don't. Well, at least together in hating the Empire, right? So please. You know, I think you may even be cuter than Maria. Huh? Alright. If Celis becomes my wife, I'll help you. Otherwise... What? Are you crazy? Fine. What? Great, it's settled. On one condition. How does Cell know... How does she know about the coin? We flip this coin. If it's heads, you'll help us. If it's tails, I'm yours. Well, Mr. Gambler? Ha! I like it, I accept it. I lose my slot machine minigame every time when I rely on Setzer to fucking save the party, and he always fails, so clearly. Celeste, are you serious? If you marry that guy... Ready? Coin flip. Heads. I win. Now it's time for you to hold up your end of the bargain. A valuable trinket indeed. I've never seen a double-headed coin before. And then like Saban's like, what the fuck? Is that the same coin? That coin. Don't tell me, Edgar. I'm afraid you've been hustled, Mr. Gambler, but that's part of the game now, isn't it? Well, not really, since I figured out it was a two-headed coin. Huh. How long can you stoop? How low can you stoop? I love it. I love it. All right, I'll help you. Gambling against the Empire with nothing to lose but my life? I haven't felt so excited in years. My life's a chip in your pile. Ante up. All right, we'll swoop in low under their anti-air radar. I can't believe this clunky old thing can fly. You sure it'll stay in the air? When things fall, they fall. Life's a game of chance. You play your cards and fate plays hers. So it will fall then. They'll spot us in the air from miles away if we try to fly this thing into the Empire. We better land a safe distance away. That sounds like a good idea. Why wouldn't Setzer just abandon them as soon as they're off his ship? I stay on board and keep the ship ready to take off at a moment's notice. Searchlights up ahead. Hey, I thought the world was flat, not curved. Shut up. Shh. Gotta get across the horizon here. Looks like someone's seen Blade Runner. Quiet, it's obviously an Akira ripoff. Oh, you're right. And a former Empire general. I know, it's a foolproof plan. You forget, I also have an old man samurai and a 13-year-old wild boy, so they don't stand a chance. Obey the Empire. Anyone who opposes the will of the Empire will be strung up for treason. You don't really use Beast Boy? No one does. On most tier lists, he's like the lowest. Though the worst character is still Umaru. I don't care what anyone says. You can tell me you can equip these certain relics on him and he's decent, but he still sucks. I'll still get him anyways, but still. Welcome. Give me all these weapons for Shadow, but he's not here, so we're just gonna go with this. Two weapons known as Ultima weapons were used during the War of the Magi 1,000 years ago. When you fight them, they'll have, like, different battle music. I get it. I don't think it's a different ending, but you do get to see their ending. Because the way the endings work is they're all, like, pieced together, so if you don't have a certain character, they just don't show up in the end. One was a sword whose blade formed from its will to strength, the other was a monster born for destruction. You can find excellent weapons and armors in the shops in Tien to the north and Miranda to the west. Everything here sucks, but don't waste your gil on it. Well, too late, old man. Empty. What the hell? I can't even rob this guy. Emperor Gastal commissioned a painting from me, but what kind of painting should I do? I'd say crayon. What do you think of that? Or you could pull a Marge Simpson and draw him in the nude. Oh my god, yeah, the Sid fish thing. Like, is it the amount of fish, or do you have to catch the fast fish, right? Like, that's the one. It's not like you have to capture fish really fast. You just try to get the faster fish all the time. I've done it once. When I was a kid, I didn't even know you could do that. But I did a second playthrough of this like about a year or two ago. I didn't stream it, but I did it. I gotta catch the fastest fish all the time, I see. The ones on this continent seem to be exceptionally vulnerable to magic. Oh, that's good to know. Speaking of magic, how close are we to leveling up? 1,500, 200. Alright, so as long as... when's Locke leveling up? Cells will level up before Locke, so we gotta switch out Espers here. We gotta give him an Esper that at least gives him some kind of bonus when he levels up, so Kate Sid. Because Kieran doesn't give any bonuses for leveling up. It makes you feel bad. I just thought he always died. I thought it was one of those things. But no, apparently you can save the old man. I didn't find that shit out for like 4 years ago. Doesn't she try to kill herself anyways when you save him? I forget. Or no, he talks about a raft and then you go down there. That's also one of those scenes that didn't make any sense with the original translation, the Cell's suicide scene. Because as a kid, it made no sense. It was like, oh, people used to jump off this cliff for fun and it would brighten up their day. And I'm like, no, who the fuck would do that? There's a YouTube video? Alright. And then there was the fan translation, like the JRPG 1 translation, which is okay. I mean, it's too literal. Kind of takes a lot of flavor out, but in that one, it actually makes sense of what she's doing. Like, I'm dead serious, Kirkle Beans. That's the original English translation of Cell's suicide is like, oh, I'm just gonna jump off this cliff because it would be fun. That's what all the other people did to brighten their day. I'm like, that doesn't make sense to me. It makes more sense that she tried to kill herself. Man, Woosley, when he got that, he's like, man, how am I gonna get, like, translate this without alluding to suicide? Like, how am I gonna do this? Because most of these games in the Super Nintendo era were translated by one guy. Shove off, can't you see I'm busy? That's why it would take like about a year for you to get the localized version. Because the game would be out in Japan for like 2 years or so. Alright, it's just... Like, I know when Final Fantasy 1 came out on the NES, Final Fantasy 3 on the Famicom was already out in Japan. It got better as time went on. Like, Final Fantasy 7, it was like only a couple of months that it was out in Japan. Or leave it as, oh, I see. Well, also, when it comes to translations, there's certain things that don't make sense. Because they have words that rhyme, or that mean the same thing, you know, like turtle and bubblegum, are like the same kind of word almost, but it doesn't make sense in English. So you'd have to, when you translate that, you have to figure out a way to change that so that it still kind of like is funny or makes sense. Japanese also love puns, and they don't work well in translation. With words that sound similar to other words. And then there's like colloquialisms, so it makes sense why in Earthbound, like, you know, the octopus statues were changed to pencils, for instance. I think working design's probably did it the best, because what they would do is if anything was weird or didn't make any sense, they would just make a pop culture reference. Get out of the way! I can't... There we go. We have to bribe the Imperial soldiers, or they won't let us do business here in our own city. Well, Imperial occupation. I think that's it. I talked to everyone. Oh shit. The only thing we gain here is that, like, being under the Empire rule sucks. The other thing that they would change is, you know, obviously the young girls' ages. Because, you know, in Japan, 16 is the legal age of consent. So what they would do is they would change characters that are 16, they would just make them 18. They did that to Sailor Moon. They did that to, like, Street Fighter characters like Sakura and Ibuki. Maybe they could have added some of that. That would have been too much for the time. Suikoden was kind of ahead of its time within a lot of ways. The closest they got to that is those battles, you know, like the ones where I switch between 3 parties. I think maybe Saga Frontier did it. But I don't know too much about Saga Frontier because there's never really been a completed translation of it. So it's literally like... I know there's battle scenes in it. I like this couple in the bed here. I think I'm going to stay here and apply to become a soldier. And join the same army that destroyed our village? What about our promise to start over in Miranda? No, I want to be a soldier. I want to be like Sephiroth. Sephiroth, do. I'm a soldier. That's what a soldier means. I'm Cloud. I'm in soldier. Oh, it's on the house. Fuck yeah. War was fought turn-based, roughly. And that reminds me of that Koi game on the Super Nintendo. What was it? Was it War and Peace? It's the one that takes place during the Revolutionary War. That one was kind of fun to play as a kid. I don't play it now because I just play Total War, but back in the day... Is this like an outhouse? No, it has an old lady in it, and she's like, "Are you with the Empire?" No. What? Oh! Well, that was a trap. Have I seen the movie? You know, The Patriot is highly inaccurate. There's a scene in The Patriot where they walk up and they're like 5 feet away from each other and they start shooting each other, and it's just like, what the fuck? It takes about 20 to 30 seconds to reload a musket. Oh, hey, now she heals me. Good. And then, like, Mel Gibson running around with all those muskets for his reloads also doesn't make sense, because it, like, the way that shit works is, like, it would loosen the ball in this thing. It won't take cover when it's the enemy. That is a common misconception. Because, like, that's Hollywood. You know why it's like that in Hollywood? It's because reenactors, when they would reenact the stuff in parades and stuff, they would march up to each other and they would shoot each other, but they would shoot at very close ranges so that the audience could see it. And then they would stand there and not actually, like, try to take cover or duck. Or do their firing drills or whatever. And the reality is that's not how it was. That's something that Hollywood chose to pretend that that's how it was. If you look at field manuals of the day, it's not how it is. Oh wait, no, I don't want to do this just yet. No, not yet. I need to do that to get in there. They did fight in lines. But usually it was fire at will. Or unless it was long distance, like 100 to 200 yards, then they would do like volley fires to conserve ammunition. Trust me, I made mods for Empire Total War. I looked at like a lot of data about like their what's it called? They're combat manuals, and it's like a lot of the shit you see in movies of how they do that warfare is completely bullshit. The reality is they actually fought farther away from each other. Around the musket's weakness? There are ways around it. But it also depends. Nobunaga's time, they were using like arquebusiers or whatever. They were using like matchlock muskets. They weren't even using flintlock. So the matchlock, you have to have like a little wick on it, and it has to be on fire, and you use that to ignite the pan, which has the gunpowder, which shoots the ball. The flintlock, which is around the Patriot era, it would just fire, but at the same time, it was also not that reliable. Because again, the flintlock could get worn out, you know, like a lighter, or if it got wet, it was fucked. You couldn't use it. Around the, what was 1760s, we had percussion cap, and that's when they put the little cap on the thing, and that almost guaranteed a fire, unless the cap itself was wrong. Oh God. Oh, this background is new. Before, you didn't even see the little castle thing at the end. Do I mean soldiers? All right. They don't take cover, but they're not just waiting to get shot. They're usually reloading. Like, in other words, they would shoot their gun and then immediately start reloading afterwards. They wouldn't just stand there and wait for the other guy to shoot them while they were loaded. That is completely Hollywood. The way it worked was whoever had the faster reloads would win. So they would drill reloading all the time. There's also some movies where they don't even show people reloading because they deemed it boring. So you don't even see guys reloading. Like, I can show scenes that are very, like, not how it was, and then scenes of, like, where it's more realistic, where you'll see, like, real line battles. Instead of primers. Because, again, we have to realize that that's Hollywood, and that's reenactors, and reenactors aren't worried about getting shot, you know what I mean? So they don't actually do what it would really look like for like a 1,000-man regiment to shoot another 1,000-man regiment. You had to have all these people make sure that they stayed in line. People would panic and stuff. Only the most well-drilled would stay in their actual line. Reloaded rifles, because like the more you move around, the more it fucks up the powder. Also with percussion cap, your percussion cap would fall off the primer. Oh, I just get bounced back to here. All right, so looks like I got 2 ways to heal. I can just go here. It's quicker. Also, those guns are fucking huge. Like, especially like the Crimean War guns. They're fucking huge. And then they had to carry a little bag, right? Like the little bag, and the bag has like 50 shots in it, along with the gunpowder and the magazines that they need to use, because they gotta like, what's it called? You ram the thing down to clean it, and then you put the powder in, then you put the ball in, and you ram it down, and then you put the percussion cap, and then you fire it. And engagement ranges were, on average, most people in real life are afraid to die, so they don't really fight each other very close. They would fight each other like 100 to 150 yards away. And that's why we get these accounts of like 1,000 men shooting their bullets or shooting their guns and no one gets hit. It's not that these guns were inaccurate, they were just inaccurate up to about 150 yards. Sometimes they would have guys in the back reload. It depends, you would have different firing drills. You have like platoon fire, fire by rank. The guy behind him picked up the gun and kept advancing. That could happen too. I don't know if that was particularly like, that might be more of an equipment issue. All the soldiers in the Magitech research facility can use magic now, all thanks to the genius Sid. Alright, now, here's another one for you. That Kefka guy, they say he was Sid's first experimental Magitech knight. See, this is the dialogue that if you don't listen to, you have no idea what the fuck Kefka's background is, because they don't really go into it. But the process hadn't been perfected, so while Kefka ended up with extraordinary magic power, it shattered his mind. So that's why Kefka is mad, is because he was the very first Magitech soldier. I mean, the musket still had a bayonet. You still had a knife. You guys want to see that warfare? I'll play Holdfast right now. Here. I'll show some interesting examples.